Okay. Alright. Am I streaming? Is it working? I think it is. Okay. I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet tonight. Yeah. And I got some shit planned for us to do. Yeah. We're gonna hang out. And looks like Meat Canyon's got a new video out. I'm dying to check out. Meat Canyon is fucking hilarious. If you ever seen it, if you don't know who Meat Canyon is, then you've never seen a disturbing guitar tone, a disturbing cartoon before. Never. Nothing like Meat Canyon's cartoons. And he's got a new one on Reddit moderators. Oh, that one's gonna be really, really good. Yeah, it's something like 28 minutes long too, so it's a super long one. Yeah, I am dying to watch that one, react to it. I'm always waiting for that guy to put out a new video. Always. And it's so when he doesn't always put out cartoons on a regular basis. So when he does, I'm all about it. I'm all like super stoked to check it out and everything. Yeah. And then that and lots of interesting things. So I'm just gonna wait for my friends to pop into the chat, because that's always like, wow, that's the whole point of this, is to hang out with my friends and new people that come in. Yeah, that is the whole point of this. Yeah, so I'll wait for you guys to pop in here and say hi, and and then we'll get going on this, and we'll have a look. I got a playlist I made up of some videos that I wouldn't mind reacting to and just discussing with you guys. Yeah, there's always some crazy shit going on in the world. If you are hearing music right now, that means I haven't taken it out. I've been getting copyright strikes for this song that is playing right now in the background, but it's just like, I don't fucking care. I like this song. It puts me in the right frame of mind every time. Yeah, it's like, but if you don't hear it, I've taken it out, and it was the song "Every Me, Every You" by Placebo. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes I got a song in my head and I just can't kick it. It just rolls around in there for quite a long time, and then I just have to hear it always. It's like I gotta satiate that need for hearing that song, and so I put it on, and yeah, it's got me in the mood. For a while there, I was obsessed with Courtney Love's what was the name of that fucking song? Gutless. Oh man, I had that one in my head forever. It was like literally the theme song for a video game I was working on. Yeah, I was gonna totally use the song for it. Yeah, but I didn't end up finishing that game, because the hard drive that I had everything on died, and so I lost those project files. But then that game died with the loss of the project files. Yeah, I may redo it from the ground up, or may remake it. You know what I mean? Because it was a good idea. And it was fun to play. It was fun to play around with and everything. Oh, there's like 5 levels to my browser game, my WebGL game now. 5 levels, yeah. And I'm working on level 6 right now at home. Here at home. Sitting here at home working on level 6 for the fuck of it. Yeah. I think it's fun playing with Unity. Unity came out with a new update I saw there on Instagram. Yeah, so that means I gotta update my project, I think, to the newest version of Unity again. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't break my project. Sometimes it does, eh? Sometimes it completely breaks your project, but they've been getting better at it. I kind of like went and left a hell of a comment last time. Oh god, they must have thought I was psycho I gave them shit. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I went right into it. I was like not happy with them. Yeah, because it's like sometimes they've got updates to their game engine software, and it will break your project. And a lot of like, if you're a Unity game developer, you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You would agree with me. You'd be like, "Yep, been there, bitched about it." Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was thinking of like killing my Instagram account. I was thinking of shooting it in the foot like a dead horse. Yeah, I was like, I'm not getting any action on that on that website at all. Nah, none at all. Yeah, like no views, no likes, no comments, nothing. It's like I think they shadow banned me because for a while there I was leaving unclickable YouTube links to like my live streams in my posts, right? So I put like a post of the screenshot I'd snap, you know, from my live stream. Yeah, I don't put any effort into my thumbnails. Again, I just ain't that vain, man. I just take a snapshot, screenshot, boom, good enough. You know, it's just in the moment, good enough. Get it up there, you know, and then I'll go to Instagram and I'll, you know, pop that up there, and I would put like a YouTube unclickable link, you know, that you could, you know, copy paste into your browser, and then boom, you'd be like watching the live stream. But I think they like shadow banned me from just literally because of that. Yeah, and so it's like, is it even worth it? I mean, Instagram's just feeding me brain rot anyways. I'm like, you know, a bunch of fake women, a bunch of fucking AI girls, you know. It's like, what am I, what am I, like an AI simp? You know, I'm not a simp anyways. Why am I watching this crap, right? So I don't know. We'll see. I might just get rid of that whole fucking that whole Instagram account. Just get rid of it. Shoot it like a dead horse. Yeah, dead horse. Shoot it like a horse with a broken leg. Yeah, it's not doing anything for me, anyways. Yeah. If I do that though, I'll make a post where I'll sort of announce it just in case it, like anybody actually sees my shit, and just say, hey, in 48 hours I'm going to ice my Instagram account. So if you want to, you know, be in contact with me, you know, there's other ways. I can't even leave a link because they'll just shadow ban that post like completely, not even give me a chance. Yeah, Instagram just doesn't want you leaving the website. So if you put anything on there, anything at all, they're like, nope. Yeah. And yeah, but then again, it's like, how are these OnlyFans girls putting their links in their bio? I swear to God, like probably 90 fucking percent of the people that are following me on Instagram are OnlyFans girls. Yeah, that's all it is. OnlyFans girls, and probably like a handful of people that I might even know, or that, you know, come into my live streams. That's pretty much about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden it's like someone new is following me, and I go and I look, and it's a brand new account with some girl, and then there's a link in there to a link, like LinkedIn tree thing or an OnlyFans thing or something. It's like, oh yeah, you're just going around scooping people up and creating followers, eh? Yeah. And it's like, you don't want to do OnlyFans. If you're a girl, you know, you think, oh, you know, I don't have to show my face and all the stuff, you know, and I could use the money. Don't do it. Don't do it. You won't make enough money for it to be worth it. Guaranteed. You just won't. And it has nothing to do with you. It's just a flooded thing. It's flooded with people on there to the point where I hear it all the time. You know, like people are getting nowhere on that site. Kind of like me getting nowhere on Instagram. Same thing. Yeah. Except worse. Because now you're showing parts of you that you shouldn't, and you know, the only one that's looking you up is your fucking your twisted family members. Yeah, just to like either shame you or, you know, to be dirty, right? Fuck is that? Oh, I've seen it. Like I've seen like someone was, I think Osmongold was covering someone on there saying that their younger cousins were looking her up or some shit like that, and she was like ranting and bitching about it and stuff. I think it was Osmongold. I watch Osmongold all the time. I always watch him react to stuff. He's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I always get a kick out of his commentary, so probably that's what it was. Guaranteed. Yeah. So where are my friends? It is 3:41 a.m. I'm that late night motherfucker that just streams at ungodly hours for randomly, but every night for no good reason. No real good reason I should be on here up this late. But I am anyways. Yeah. So it's like this. If you've been sitting there scrolling and going fuck, you know, and brain rotting out, and you know, and you just want to sit and talk to somebody, I'm your parasocial friend on the internet tonight. That's what I am. I'm here. Pop into the chat, and we'll fucking shoot the shit and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll sit there and pull up YouTube videos and trip balls on them. It'll be wild. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, until then, though, gotta wait for someone to pop in here. Where are my friends? Everybody's like sleeping. It's like Sunday. Not even. It's Monday now. Sunday. This was a weird day today. Oh, yeah. The spiritual attacks were rolling in. They were rolling in. Oh boy, oh boy. God's got something planned for me. Oh, he's got some blessings to drop in my lap. I'll tell you, that's for sure. Because I was up streaming late, you know, and into the morning today or yesterday. And when I was done, I went and bought some food and came back, and I munched back some food, and then I went and had a nap, right? Well, my sleep for a few hours. And I'm sleeping, and all of a sudden, in my dream, I'm sort of like stuck on my back, and something, it's hard to remember what was going on, but something was terrorizing me. Something was terrorizing me, yep. And I'm laying there, and I kept thinking a thing until I was finally able to say it. And what came out of my mouth is, "You're afraid of me." And yeah. And then I popped up, and I was like, woo. I'm like, yeah, here it comes. Here come the spiritual attacks on a Sunday. And I straight up said it. "You're afraid of me." I said, yeah, and I was just like, "Every putrid thing in this room, get the heck up, and I bind you up, and I burn you with the holy fire. Get out of my apartment. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I declare victory. Satan, get behind me. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, amen." And I was like, hallelujah, something good is coming. Yeah, and then I went back to sleep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. I started getting texts from people rolling out of the woodwork to sort of to cause havoc and stuff like that. And I was like, yep, something good's coming. Well, that and, you know, Sunday, you know, Sunday is sort of a day where, you know, us Christians are going to experience some spiritual warfare. It's a Sunday, right? Yeah, so that usually that's a kind of thing that goes on. Yeah, because it's like a recharge day. You know what I mean? And so the other side there, you know, usually they try to do their best to trip us up so that, you know, we don't get that, right? Well, you know, we're fucking with the other side, right? We're doing spiritual warfare all the time. We're spanking the devil over and over again as Christians. Oh yeah, we're kicking its ass everywhere. They hate us. I am hated in the spirit realm, their spiritual realm. Like, oh, big time. I'm a threat. I'm a shit disturber in the spirit realm. Oh, big time. Big time. I'm relentless. I don't let. No, I torture that shit before it's time. Oh yeah, it's tortured me all my life. Yeah, so I mean, no, now it's my turn. Yep, my turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that shit hates me. Good. Good, it has every reason to hate me, because, yeah, I'm on it. I'm all over it. Yeah, it doesn't like me. Good. Good, don't like me. Yeah, I'll give you reason to continue feeling that way too. Yeah. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, buddy. You know it. Oh yeah, for sure. God hasn't put me in front of the Leviathan over and over and over again throughout my entire life for no reason. Yeah, he's done it so I could become extremely familiar with it. And I am. And he's given me authority to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions, and that I do. And that I shall do all day, all night long, with or without provoking me. I'll do it just to be sadistic. Just to take out my shit on it. Oh yeah. Fucking put me in a bad mood, I'll fucking crush you. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, Satan's a dick, and he can get right behind me in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. Well, I'll slap that sucker around good. He's messed with me all my life, so now it's my turn, now that, you know, I'm where I am right now. Oh yeah, look out, boy. I tell you. He's getting spanked now. Oh yeah. So yeah, they tried while I was having a nap, and yeah, that didn't go so well for them. Not at all. No, I woke up and I let him have it a little bit and cleared him out of my apartment and went back to sleep and had a really good sleep, and yeah, got up and yeah, sat and I sat with God for a little while, and we sat and talked, and we did some spiritual warfare, and I felt on fire. I was charged. Ooh, I was so charged today with all that. Yeah, oh, unbelievable. I felt amazing. Yeah, as I still do, you know. But you know, but I've been, yeah, feeling the attack all day. Oh yeah, it's trying, and I just turn around and slap it down, and it tries again, and I turn around and slap it down. You know, do a little bit of what do you call it? Put on the old worship music, just the nails on the chalkboard. I'm a pain in the ass for that. Oh, I cause trouble, boy, I tell you. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it doesn't look like anybody's awake right now, but you know what? This is going to be a video on demand anyway, so maybe we can get right into it. I'll pull up the old playlist that I had created for today, and we're going to have a look at Meat Canyon's newest video, because this is going to be hilarious. Absolutely it is. So this one's called Discord mods are the worst. Here, maybe I can put myself into a better spot so I'm not covering it up so much. I'll just make myself smaller even. maybe up here. Could, whoops. Could put it something like, yeah. I'll make myself small there and put it right there. I've been looking forward to a new Meat Canyon video. This is going to be good. This one is like, it came out 15 hours ago, and this one is 28 minutes long. Yeah, this is going to be good. Okay, let's get right into this. Yeah.
Oi, love! Let's get in the back of the jam jar for a bit of in and out, eh? Yeah.
Jesus, right off the bat, eh?
Yeah! Oh my god, bruh! Uh-oh! Looks like the sidemen have gone retarded!
Are those Reddit mods? Is that what those are supposed to be?
Oh yeah, she's hot. I would crush on a show like this. Women are obsessed with
Wait, what?
I already got this one girl.
I thought this was a cartoon. This is just straight up a Meat Canyon video. Oh, I thought this was just a cartoon. Oh. That's okay. Let's check it out.
Cat calling me every night. Tonight I'm gonna have her wetter than a 42-year-old nurse at a Kevin Gates concert.
Jesus. What? What? What did this green dog just say? He's talking about having a girl all wet and whatnot. Oh boy, here we go.
Hey, you've been glued to that thing all night. If you don't start paying attention to these videos I'm showing you, man, you're gonna be alone for a long time. Look at you.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I've been trying to convince this guy I'm a girl for like the past 6.5 hours.
Wait, what are you doing?
Hey, don't look at that!
He's what?
Good God, man. Your username is Miss Virgin Double D's?
Miss Virgin. He's pretending to be a girl? Wait a minute. Okay, hang on.
Yeah? I'm in a sleep token Discord server to pick up chicks. It's actually a pretty sweet plan. I pretend to be a girl to gain their trust and their friendship.
I'm a girl and I'm just looking for a friend. Nothing else, I swear.
This shit happens, doesn't it? How many women do I see in these things that are fucking men, I wonder? Disgusting. Yuck.
Over the course of 9 or so months, it's anime watch parties.
I love anime.
Sleep Token E-concerts.
I love Sleep Token.
Friends.
Who the hell is Sleep Token? Is that some sort of a goth type band? Of course it would have to be something like that, right? I mean, that would just fit in with the type of individual they're talking to.
Slot game nights.
I love video games. I'm a girl.
And then, just
I'm
when they
a
trust me the
girl.
most, that's when I reveal I'm a man, and they're excited. They say, "Oh my God, I'm so glad you're a guy and not a girl. This person who I thought you were," and they become my girlfriend. It's pretty good, right?
Oh, what a terrible plan. Because then you got guys hitting on you. It's not the best plan. It's like he's just trying to infiltrate. He's just like it's like pretending you're a girl and sneaking in the girl's locker room and then doing the dick reveal at the end and hoping they like it.
So you're not even meeting these people in person? You just talking to them on Discord?
You know what? Shut up, man. It's just easier to meet girls online. And plus, this Discord mod keeps banning all these guys who are pretending to be girls, and he's totally cock blocking me.
But you are pretending to be a girl.
Well, yeah, but I'm not one of the weird ones.
I'm not one of the weird ones. I'm different. My plan will work.
See, this is the problem with men nowadays. Having to deceive people and meet creeps online instead of meeting real people in real life.
Oh, she's a creep? Really? Look at that right there. Does that look like a creep to you? Her name is Sakura.
And where is Sakura from?
Dayton, Ohio.
Oh, gee.
How much you want to bet that she's a man too? How much you want to bet that all these girls that are on there are guys? pretending to be girls. You know, have you ever thought of that one? Like, it's not just him. Oh,
Jesus, you're pathetic, dude.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, what the hell?
Night, guys.
Yeah, okay, good night, Blockton.
I'm off to bed.
I'm pathetic? You're the one obsessing over some stranger singing to you in the middle of the night.
It's called a cat call, and obviously you've never had one.
Do you even know what she looks like? Have you even thought about what this person's trying to do to you? She could be trying to kidnap you? Fucking rob you? Give you a goddamn Ghirardelli dark chocolate bar for all we know?
No, but she sounds hot.
no, but she sounds hot. With all these fucking puppets that are living with him. Like puppet roommates. God, can you imagine living with a bunch of puppets? Just a bunch of guys running around on their hands and knees with one hand in the air. Just running around. They're all talking to you, these fucking puppets. Can you imagine how fucked up that would be? And you have to, and then you look down and try to talk to the guy, and he's like, "Don't look at me. Talk to the puppet." It's like 6 of them, just all running, just scuffing around on their knees and one hand.
Margaret, don't you think it's a little weird that some stranger wants to meet Tugboat in the middle of the night?
Have you seen this fucking stove? This stove with the floppy titties. Just look at it. Wait till it talks.
I don't know. Sounds like my kind of night.
Right? What is that? Who comes up with this shit?
I don't know, man. All of this just feels... How do I say it?
Fucked up.
It just feels...
Really fucked up.
spooky.
All right, girl, I'm coming. If I beat that pussy,
Oh,
I
big
bet you
man.
don't tell me.
Look at you.
Oh wait, he's a full body now. Did you see that? He actually walked across the ground. He's as tall as Buddy there. He just got tall all of a sudden.
Well, have fun getting scammed by random dudes on Discord. If I beat that pussy up,
Yeah, he's a full dude.
is you gonna tell on me?
Oh, yeah? Have fun getting killed by some stranger, asshole!
Wait, they're all living in that tiny little trailer? And that little trailer is like fucking huge dimensions on the inside? It's one of those types of things, eh? Where everything that is like, yeah. Ah!
He thinks I'm getting scammed? Yeah, right. He's getting scammed. I'm not getting scammed.
He's all mad. I ain't getting scammed. There's no scamming.
Hey, I'll talk to you soon. I'm heading into O'Reilly's to pick up some antifreeze. Hey, send me a selfie. I want to emulate your look.
What? Hey, send me a selfie. I want to emulate your look? What does that even... What do you mean? Emulate. I'm not even sure what that would exactly that means. I love this shit, by the way. Meat Canyon, you're fucking awesome. I really love everything that you do. Yeah, keep fucking doing it. You entertain the hell out of me. You make me laugh, bro. Check out that look, eh? It's just like with the rolling tone. It just totally suits it. He just got the able to sort of look to him, you know. He just sitting there at his laptop, with the light in his face. Oh yeah, it's been right. You know, you could just hear it in his head. I was all that sort of tone going on. Yeah.
Where's the picture?
Lightbringer? The devil's calling him right now. Oh, it's a moderator.
Hello?
Turn on your webcam.
Oh, the moderator's checking in to see if it's a girl or not.
I'm sick. I'd rather not show my face.
Clock's ticking, kitten. I'm only gonna ask you one more time.
Do they do that? Do the moderators do that? Just to check and see? To check up and see if you're a girl or you're a dude or whatever? They actually go in and turn on your webcam! I need to know!
Okay, here, 1 second. I'll take a picture. Just let me pull out my camera, and I'll just...
Oh, if only I know it.
No. Here, look. Here's your picture.
Oh my god. This is you?
Yeah. That picture's of me. I'm just learning to code. Goddamn filthy fucking clankers are stealing our jobs. Am I right?
My apologies, Pointers. I hate to be such a stickler on the rules, but it's for your own safety.
Jesus.
You're right, I get that.
You can never be too careful with weirdos out there.
No, you can't.
I've been grabbing them left and right tonight.
What? Look at those faces. Oh my god. Banned. Those look fucking... Those are crazy looking.
Just glad you're one of the good ones. I feel like such a doofus.
Oh, no, I don't.
Hopefully one day I can greet you in person. And you'll know what a true gentleman is like.
A true gentleman.
Yeah, that sounds great, sure. You can come over anytime. Okay,
Come over.
bye-bye.
Oh, I was wrong. So it isn't Reddit mods, it's Discord mods. Oh. And I went and I made like a Reddit post, like saying Meat Canyon came up with a new fucking cartoon about Reddit mods. And I said I couldn't wait to fucking watch that one. Damn it. Ah, I blew that. Got it all wrong there. Oh no.
Wait, what?
Getting packed right now.
My address. My IP. What?
I'm right outside your door.
Princess! Why must you keep me waiting, kitten?
So he found where he lives.
I think I'm getting pretty sick. I think that maybe we should reschedule.
Don't worry, I'm most likely immune. I've been vaccinated for every disease, sweetheart. Let me tend to your sickly body.
Oh, no, I can take care of myself.
Beautiful angel! Are you trying to hide something from me?
No, I'd never do that.
You haven't had a chance to
What the hell? Oh my god. Can you imagine that happening? Holy shit. Some crazy ass Discord mod trying to bang you. This just shows up at your door. Just fucking smelling like Cheetos and sweaty balls. And sweat and shame.
show your beautiful face, or I'll kick you from my Discord server. One,
I'll kick you from my
two,
Discord server.
2 3/4.
What's he gonna do? Like slap makeup on his face?
You seriously gonna make me Captain today, baby? 3.
Oh, what the hell? Look at all in one big swoop, poof! Look at that! Look how he looks fucking great! Oh my god, that is so funny. Couple fucking bows in his hair and shit. Look at the holy shit!
Hi.
Wait, What? He looks like a robot. Is he like two hats on a... His... What am I looking at even? Is his face on his chest? He is. He's got some sort of crazy armor on. Where his head is... His face is his chest.
You miss Virgin Double D's, huh?
Yeah.
You're even more beautiful in person, milady.
Like the knight in shining armor bullshit.
Did I get a kiss?
What?
You're finally mine, kitten.
Oh my god. Just...
And dogs get erectile dysfunction.
Can dogs get erectile dysfunction? I don't know, man. Hey, what happened? Holy shit. Oh, that's my fault. I got it.
Oh boy, that's not good. Ugh. Oh, goddamn, what happened to these guys?
Turn back! The fruits of your labor aren't worth it, my friend!
Is she your girlfriend? I'm not trying to be a homewrecker or anything.
No, listen to me! You must turn back!
What the hell is that thing? Is it some sort of plant? What the fuck?
Not go any further! She called me in the middle of the night, and I gave in to temptation because I was pretty horny. But when we met, she sucked me dry. I got sucked dry too. Yeah, she gave me a suck.
What the hell? Those are the leftovers of the last guys she had. That was their fate. They turned into that. So they're like warning Doghead over here. Don't do it! This is sucked me dry! Oh.
Holy shit. I am so in.
No, you fool! I'm telling you to stay away! It's not the good kind of suck. Please listen!
You stupid son of a...
Need help. Discord mod is here and thinks I'm a woman.
Bitch. Alright, thanks for the warning, guys. I appreciate it.
Turn back! Turn back! Oh, so horny still. Fuck!
Haven't had enough yet. It is not enough. Never is enough sucked dry. Need more. Is that please come back? I need help. This guy is crazy. I told you the internet is full of freaks. Please, man. I think he's trying to screw me.
If I sniff at you, are you gonna tell on me?
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
We're gonna get in a lot of trouble with here.
This is
It's a bit
serious.
messy,
What do
but
I do? What do
I'll
I
take you
do?
to a twat wife. Huh, that's pretty funny. Oh, you chubby girls are always so quirky.
What does it say? Fear not maiden. On the guy's fucking helmet. Oh my god, this is great. This is great. I don't even care that it's just not a full cartoon. This is fucking hilarious.
We can whip off.
Jesus, look at his face.
Who the heck are you talking to?
Sorry using your name in vain. Boy, look at that guy's face. Let's just rephrase it like that. Apologize.
Who?
Oh, my doctor. He says I got milk.
What?
I'm lactating. I'm lactating because I'm pregnant. It's a mess down there. Looks like a half-eaten cold cut combo. It's bad. You don't want any of it. You're full.
Oh my god.
You do look a bit more rotund compared to your photos. I had my suspicions, but a gentleman never presumes. So, who defiled your flower?
That guy, the computer.
The computer.
Gross! I would never sleep with a fat pig like you! Shut your mouth about my queen!
My queen!
What are you doing? You're gonna get so pwned.
Oh my god!
What even happened right there? He just typed into the fucking void and it did fucking magic. What is happening in this environment? What is this realm of reality?
Oh my god!
Just made them all small.
Tribute. A tribute to our future love.
Oh.
Who raised this child?
Tribute jar.
As my own.
Cock.
No one will speak ill of you again, my dear. Anyone who crosses us will face my wrath.
I got my period.
You still get those when you're pregnant? Gross.
Oh my god.
Sure. I gotta deal with that.
Don't make me wait long, princess. I can't believe I have a pregnant girlfriend who still gets periods. I'm so freaking lucky.
Periods.
I better have a little sniff as my reward.
Oh man. Oh. It just fucking this little sniff is my reward. Just this fucking yeah.
Oh my god! God!
Oh.
Where you at, girl? I'm trying to get my freak on.
Finally,
What is?
you've come to me.
God, what is this? Whoa, mama, it's getting hot in here. Packing the
Jeez.
goods. Huh. Lacking a little bit in the face department, though. Ain't nothing a little paper bag can't fix.
My knight in shining armor.
A little paper
I
bag.
knew you were a noble man. Now we can be together
Oh, come on now.
forever.
Oh.
Forever? I thought this was a casual, suck me dry kind of thing.
No, I want you inside me for the
Oh.
rest of time.
For the rest of the time.
Maybe if it was like 10 minutes, damn it. I knew this was too good to be true.
Where are you going, my love?
Yeah, not your love. What a tease.
Oh my god. Oh. The shit. Oh, hey, Preposterone. How's it going, dude? Fedora boss. Yeah, that's what he is, isn't he? Yeah, he's something like that. Something like that. This is shit this guy comes up with is absolutely crazy, Preposterone. Like, absolutely. How long you been there for? A few minutes. I happened to look down and see he did good on this one. The horror video he did was good, but the design here kind of blows it out of the water. The horror video he did? What did I miss? Did I miss some good fucking Meat Canyon I haven't seen? Yeah, this is crazy. The shit this guy comes up with is fucked up. It is the most fucked up shit, I swear. Yeah, it is great though. Dude, you know what? We did wait. Yeah, he did gore horror short. Really? Okay, we're gonna have to look at that after this because I gotta check this out. Is this new that you're talking about? Is this something new? And thanks for showing up, bro. Yeah, I was sitting here all by myself talking into the void. Yeah. Reacting for fucking video on demand replay. No, he did it a while back. Really, eh? Sup, Mark? Hey, how's it going, man? Entropic penalty. Are you new? I haven't seen you before. I don't think so, anyways. Nice to meet you if I don't know you. Hell yeah, bro. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. We're hanging out now, guys. Yeah. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to check that out too. I'm new, saw you on my feed and I wanted to stop by. Ah, I'm glad you're here too, man. Glad you did stop by. Yeah, the whole idea here is just to hang out and fucking shoot the shit in that. Yeah, his other short is a really interesting take on creativity. Okay, we're watching that after this one. This is fucked, some of the stuff he comes up with, hey? Like, unbelievable. I'm always waiting to see what he comes up with next. Yeah, always waiting for that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh man. Okay, where else? Where are we at? So this tree wants to suck the life out of his dick, I guess. Out of his dog dick. His dick of the dog. Dogging of the dick dog.
What have you done to me?
Relax. We will be together forever.
Don't wash your hands, baby.
You see him sitting there with all that makeup on, his gut hanging out, just all looking not happy and hiding in the bathroom or wherever he is. Holy shit.
I want him to stink.
Oh, fucking drag queen from hell. Look at the little bows and shit like that in the fucking flesh. Oh, mustache.
Okay.
Hey. See that? Look
I am so screwed. Once this guy finds out I'm not a girl, he's gonna turn me into one of those toys and put me in this gross little jar. I'm gonna have to take one for the team.
Oh my god. They're gonna take one for the...
Or you can pawn him off on Margaret. She'll sleep with anyone that's thrown at her.
Haven't been
Isn't Margaret the stove?
Margaret. That's a pretty good idea. Once he does that, naturally he'll want to leave.
What, you think he'll just go?
Of course. All men do. It's a tale as old as time.
I guess that's true. We are a bunch of horn dogs, aren't
Jesus, look at that toilet.
we?
Just a big old nose and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Think you can cover for me while I go?
Can you imagine taking a shit on one of those things? It's all talking to you. It's just like going, it's sitting here going. It takes a big old sniff and then comments on it. Are you trying to take a shit? That'd be terrifying. Those are characters in his normal videos too. Are they? Oh man. Yeah. Oh. Can you imagine your shit's talking to you, your stove, I'd be in the psych ward. You'd think he was schizophrenic or something. Worse, I'd probably.
Talk to her?
Yeah, no problem, buddy. I got you.
Thanks, John.
Everything
John.
okay in there, kitten?
Kitten?
I hear you struggling in your litter box.
In your litter box.
Yeah, just got bad cramps. Probably gonna shit more blood or something here pretty soon.
Oh yeah!
I hate periods. Please, God, give me a pain.
Margaret!
Hey, Hannah.
Margaret, I need you to do me a favor, and please, for the love of God, tell me if it's too far.
Sure, I'll do it.
You don't even know what it is.
Oh, well, what is it?
I need you to bang this guy in the house.
Yep, not a problem. I'll do it.
Wait, who are you? What have you done with my dog? I'm sorry, I did not know he was going to do
He fucked up his toilet now. And he's gonna put his toilet in the little jar.
Okay, this is a really bad guy, okay? So when he's here, I want you to just follow my
Remind
lead.
you.
Are you playing jokes on me? If so, I don't think they're very funny.
No, I wanted you to introduce you to my friend. Oh, look how pretty she is. Here, take a look at her, huh?
Salutations! Any friend of my muse is a friend of mine.
Hey, he's cute.
You think I'm cute?
Oh, yeah. A big, strong man. So handsome and noble. How about you come over here and give me a kiss?
No.
Oh my God, man, what's wrong? What's going on?
Look, he's going. What the hell?
I think you guys should be a good couple. I think she likes you.
No! I must pay the price for my temptation!
Is that his little arm? Is that his little hand? Is that what that is?
Oh God!
I must punish you for giving me a boner!
Wait, no!
Oh my God. What the hell am I? What is happening in this dude's mind when he comes up with this shit?
Margaret, no! No, Margaret, no.
Just what the hell?
Another one for the jar. My heart is yours.
Oh, I get it. So he was like feeling all like, you tempted me from my girlfriend. Oh God. Wait, this just, this is like a really bad house party. You know what I mean? Like a house party of fucking a bunch of twos that got together, you know? Like some ones or threes all in a house, all like some sort of weird love triangle from hell, some disgusting stinky cheese dink love triangle. I don't know. Keep it going.
And yours alone, my love.
My love. They rubbing his belly.
I'm gonna make you a beautiful ring, my love.
What the fuck is happening now?
A worthless ring from another worthless man. Every man is born with evil in his heart. I had a husband once. Almost a husband. On our wedding day, he murdered me, drove me to the middle of nowhere and buried me. My love for him grew into this tree, only to be tangled up like all of his lies.
Holy shit.
The worst part is, I find myself still missing him, loving him in some twisted way.
Sounds like a you problem.
Your spirit will be forever, leaving you with a husk, just as I was left all those moons ago.
Holy shit, look at him just his gut just hanging out and everything, and just looking all like not happy that he's cuddling with this thing. And he is too. They're all cuddling on the couch together. You see meat on his hand. You see that? The tattoo there? Meat. Meat. Base take dog fella. Thanks. Oh,
In a couple weeks.
I never heard of Meat Canyon, but this is crazy cool video. It is, isn't it? Like, oh my God. Not gonna lie. Also, I'm happy to be your 106 sub mark. You are! Did you subscribe? No way! Ah, dude, that's awesome. Welcome to the family, dude. Hell yeah. Welcome to the gang. The Goonbird gang. Yes, sir. Nice. Glad to be here. I'm glad you're here too, man. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is a good night for me. It is. Got a new subscriber, new buddy. Yeah, this is good.
I'm gonna put my gaming station right over there. You're gonna watch me play Marvel Rivals all night long, baby.
It's like the deadpan look in his eyes as he's sitting there with his mustache and his makeup. It's like a... Tell me it's not funny.
Awesome.
Holy shit! Look at that face with the long fucking lips and stuff, and so he's just a tiny little fucker in there with little hands and whatnot, probably a little dick. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm glad you're here, buddy.
One day I'll ask for your hand, milady. But for now, can we seal our love with a freaking kiss?
That's what he's seen?
No, man, I can't do this. I can't.
Shh, baby, calm down. Let me make this easy.
Girl!
Well, of course.
The peach fuzz mustache? What is it?
Darling, you're a woman.
No, man, no, listen. No, God, I'm a regular guy. I mean, look. I'm just a regular guy.
And it's gone, just like that. Gone, like he took a mask off. So,
Just a regular obese guy, okay? Jesus. God, I've been lying to you because I like this girl in your...
oh, he does have a fucking peach fuzz mustache. No way.
Sleep Token Discord server. So, dude, just... please, stop. Stop trying to kiss me. Don't fucking blast me. Don't put me in your goo jar. And for the love of God, most importantly, don't kick me from your server. Because...
His goon jar? Is that what he called it? Was that gonna hit that? Hey, have a nice night, Mark. Glad to meet you. Sounds good, man. Have a good sleep, buddy. And it was good to meet you too, man. Big time. Hell yeah. A nice night, Mark. A nice night. I just caught that too, yeah. Yeah, man. It was nice to meet you. You have a good sleep, man. For sure. I'll see you again next time. Sound good? Come hang out with us tomorrow night. Well, I'll try and start a bit earlier. I'll try and start a bit earlier. Hey, AI contest. Yeah, we're doing like an AI Marc Contest. The idea is you go and you make an AI video of use my likeness, like, you know, take it out of a live stream or something like that, and go into Grok and the whole contest is just try and make something the person that makes me laugh the hardest wins the whole contest. And then just go drop it into my Instagram DMs, like the a link to the video or something like that, and we'll review them all and it'll be hilarious. Sound good? Are you in? I hope you're in, because I think it'll be fun. Yeah. And I'm sure you can find my Instagram DMs on or my Instagram on the YouTube channel. I think there's like a link to it or something like that. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll instead of the Instagram ones, maybe we'll just have you guys put it on Discord or something like that. I got a Discord too, and let me know if the link's not in there. I'll make sure that you guys find it and everything. But yeah. Come join in on that one. I think it'll be fun. AI Marc. Yeah. So have a good sleep, buddy. See you next time.
I think I really like this girl.
Like this girl, huh?
What does it say for lie on his fist?
So, you found love. You get to use me and toss my feelings around like they mean nothing.
I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No longer will I be the bastion of good fortune for ladyfolk. You have turned my heart to stone. Never to love again. You'll never break another man's heart. I'll make
Is that a cheese grater or some shit like that?
sure of that.
Oh shit.
You better run, you fat fucking fat boy!
Help! Holy shit! It looks kind of like a spiky keyboard. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's his weapon. It's like a spiky keyboard. A fucking studded keyboard. It is. Slap my laptop. It's like a spiked keyboard. On a stick, like. Or with a handle. Holy shit! What the hell's happening in there?
Some of us trying to sleep in here.
I thought you were gonna treat me like a Chinese finger trap.
Like a Chinese finger trap. An actual girl in that one there. Look at that pig. Holy cow. And he's got a bed made out of hay. Like, what is happening in this guy's world? Holy cow.
Sorry. Excuse me. Fuck.
That's a joke he uses with Wendigoon on Creepcast. LOL, Wendigoon hates it. Chinese finger trap. No way. Oh, that's fucking funny. Treat me like a Chinese finger trap. Fuck.
Sorry.
What did he just do? Was that a bed he crawled under? Or a door? Like,
Who are you?
who are you?
You hurt me.
What is that thing?
Look, man, the one time I leave my room without my rape whistle. Go on.
I don't have time for this.
You're right. Look at that. You're right. It is a studded keyboard. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Who's there?
Terrence.
What are you doing in my room, Huddle?
Terrence, shh. You gotta be quiet, okay? Just gotta be quiet.
Huddle, I'm sleepy. Huddle, get out of here!
Okay,
I want to sleep. I want to sleep.
Okay. Just please.
What
Be quiet.
the fuck is that
Be
thing?
quiet, please.
Fine, you can stay if you read me a bedtime story.
Which one?
That one right there.
This one?
Oh.
What is going on in this guy's world? Like, what kind of drugs does Meat Canyon take? The shit he comes up with. Holy cow.
Alright, fine, but we have to use our inside voice, okay? Okay.
Just
Just Terrence, what the fuck is
huge book.
Job is activate smell-o-vision. I smell you.
I smell you.
I found you. What?
I was gonna go watch you up in the stream again.
Was there a lot of references and callbacks in this? Really, eh? Some shit that I don't even know about. Kind of inside jokes, I suppose. Yeah, it must be, you know, to some of the cartoons and the shit like that I haven't seen. So some of these are going over my head a little bit. That you're catching them. You know what these are about. You know, they're like, what happened? All of a sudden it's bright in here. Did he just walk into a cartoon part of everything? Everything's like just melding into each other.
Today, dude is super annoying. Yeah, I know he is annoying because the whole thing is that he uses my name to clout chase and just clip farm. It's fucking bogus, man. Seriously.
Hassan's talking about you on a stream again. He said.
Is that Osmond Golden and What's that guy's name? The guy that is this Asmongold, really?
Such a fucking parasite, guy. Seriously.
Yo, chat, give me one.
Yeah, it is too. Asmongold and what's his face there? What was this guy's name then? If that's Asmongold, Hassan or something like that. Am I right? Like the voice they used for the Fedora guy is a voice they gave to a character in a creepypasta story on Creepycast. Hassan, yeah, so this is Hassan and Asmongold. Poor Asmongold, he just makes it where he's got like almost no hair left. He just gets razzed to death in that way. He's not even really going bald. He's got probably thicker hair than I do. Like, I don't got any bald spots, but I mean, the guy's got a lot of hair on his head. It's fucking, look at this, son. He's got like he's all eyebrows and mustache. Yeah.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Can you guys excuse me for 1 second?
The clip farming's going great. We're gonna make so much money together.
What the fuck is that thing in between them? They're joined together as one creature?
Yes, my love, you're doing great.
Will you please kiss me to hold me over until stream is done?
Only if you kiss me back super hard.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, who's he?
Oh my god, this is great. Oh, Asmongold, I want to see you reacting to this. Two heads of the same beast, exactly. Oh, this is good.
就那了，放我走，他们非要我看。
What the fuck are you saying?
Meatcast. Did I say Meatcast? Holy shit. Meatcan, you outdid yourself. Thanks for including those two characters in there. That made my day. I'm a huge Asmongold fan. I am. Yeah, that guy makes me laugh. I love his commentary. Yeah, he makes my day. So this just made me happy that you included those two in there.
Kaya, please!
I'm gonna talk about that later.
Oh, yeah, you gonna talk about it? You wanna hit it again?
Oh yeah, because he's electrocuting his dog. That's right.
哎呀，别惦记那只 Popper。等一下，我在讲中文啊。
Can we DoorDash something from Panda Express?
Oh, that sounds really good, baby. Kaya, what do you want from Panda Express?
John PG! John PG!
I can't hold it any longer. You need to make love to me right now.
Oh, yeah.
Tap her again.
哎呀，我受。
Oh my god. Holy shit.
够了，这狗。
Wait, what are you doing now?
The end.
The
I
end.
said kill myself too if I wrote that book. Are you sleeping? Or?
So that was he read that out of a book. Finally. And he dives out of the window and it's a little tiny trailer again. Just fucking dimensions are all over the place. And they're hilarious. He laughs. Obvious stunt double gag. Oh yeah, I guess so, eh?
There's an evil woman. There's an evil woman that way. No.
There's an evil woman that way. Don't go.
Yeah, that's whatever. That's cool. Just go ahead. Fine. Don't need a warning. Don't let her suck you.
Don't let her suck you. Oh, he's just leaving. Whoops. That's twice I did that. Sorry, hang on. There's I keep accidentally hitting that button there. Let me back it up there.
Fine. Don't need a warning. Don't let her suck you.
This fucking. Oh, he saved his ass by knocking him over.
What happened?
The Reddit mod is gonna get taken up by the tree. and it's gonna save their lives.
Oh, another specimen for my tribute jar.
Let him go! His soul is mine.
Another woman telling me what to do?
Oh.
I've seen this story before. You make a brother want to take a black pill. Sorry, maiden. Your beauty won't work. On me.
My beauty?
Yes, of course. Your perfection. Your curves. Your excellent skin and sense of style.
And then she's like all wooed. He's wooing her like no problem. He's like,
A goddess like you would never look at such a hideous beast. Such as I.
Oh, man, he's moving in on my girl. Boo.
Shut up! Shut up!
No man has ever spoken to me that way before. That was so romantic.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm just one of the good guys.
oh, it's gonna happen. I exactly what I think is gonna happen. She's gonna suck him dry, or he's gonna turn her into. He's gonna kiss the tree, and just like kissing the frog, maybe it'll turn her into a real woman.
Just break my heart quickly, so I can end the lives of these pathetic parasites.
How do I know you wouldn't break my heart? Another alpha male just going to use and discard me.
There's no way, princess. I would never.
Would you be mine? Forever?
Forever and ever.
Look at that fucking face, eh? Holy shit! What a fucking face! Just a sideways vagina with eyes on it.
His cum jar.
His cum jar. It is too.
You had one of those, right?
Oh, yeah, it's on eBay.
Yuck. Wow, look at that freaky little bastard with the big old... What the hell? Oh, no way! Oh, what the hell? What is happening? Jeez. Talk about twisted. Now it's growing flowers.
Finally, we found love.
What the hell is wrong with this guy, man? Holy shit. Right, like what makes him think up all this stuff like that? How is he even... What goes on in this guy's mind? What is his dreams like? Holy shit.
What's going on here? Who the hell are you guys? Dude,
All the people that he shrunk and put into his goon jar.
let's get out of here.
Oh, God, glad to be out.
How did we get outside?
Who wants Panda Express? Oh, yeah!
Hi, guys. I'm Sakura.
No way.
Hey, man. What's going on?
I've been looking for Miss Virgin Double D's. You seen her?
Nope. Haven't seen her.
That's him.
Okay, I guess I'll go sniff around for her then.
Okay.
Go sniff around.
Don't say a word.
Don't say a word.
Double D's, where are you?
Where are you?
Girl, I know you're around here.
Sorry your girl tried to kill you, man.
I'm sorry your crush was a middle-aged guy that almost got you killed or something.
Let's never talk about that again. Okay?
Oh. It could apply to be on one of those YouTube relationship game shows.
It's a great idea.
Yep. Only if you're my wingman.
Of course. You know, you'd be a shoo-in on that kind of show.
I've applied to be on there like 20 times, but they won't get back to me. Probably because I'm a red-blooded 100% American.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Holy shit, dude. That was nuts. Patreon subscribers sign up at www.patreon.com/meatcanyon. Yeah, dude, that was nuts. Okay. If you have, go and give this video a like if you, I'm literally going to go and link this here. I'm going to go and link this in the chat. Yeah. Because, go and give this guy a view and give him a like and subscribe. That was nuts or what, hey? Hey, Pre-Posterone? I'm kind of fucking... That was a nightmare. That was a fucking nightmare to watch. Holy shit. I'm actually kind of disturbed a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to be okay. After that one. Holy fuck, eh? The shit that guy comes up with, I swear, is just nuts. Absolutely. I look tired or something. I don't know why. I don't know why my glasses aren't even sitting on my face right. Everything looks wrong in my view here right now. Yeah. That was crazy. That's all I gotta say. What else did I put into my playlist? This therapy teaches you how to manipulate. Oh boy, what does that even mean? You know what I did is, oh, that's a long one. So what I did is I tried to make a playlist of things that could sit and react to and stuff like that. Again, yes. Last time I don't think we got past the first video or second video or something, right? I went off forever on that one guy giving Clav a hard time. I did, yeah. I was giving a hell of a hard time, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Man, I'm already craving something to eat. It hasn't even been, it's not even 5 o'clock yet, and I want Doritos. This is terrible. But, dude, I had bought such a huge bag of Doritos. I bought way too big of a bag of Doritos. Way too big. I ended up getting that value pack one, that just giant bag. I ate the fucking shit out of that bag. It was like way too much. Like overkill. Like I can't eat a bag like that again. That's just bad for me. I heard that it's poison. That they're actually, that they admit that it's actually poisonous. Doritos. Yeah, and they actually like create that shit to like create an addiction. Yeah, so that you crave it. It's true, I do. It's like, first it's like the crunching is an amazing thing. It's one hell of an amazing experience. It's to sit and crunch on shit, right? And then the flavor is like out of this world. Was that my appetite has been weird tonight? I'll have something and it's like I had nothing at all after a few minutes, right? I've had that experience too. It's just like it's just not doing the thing that you want it to do. It's like the body is not happy. It wants something else, right? Dude, you know what I had earlier? I ate like 10 of the, I keep up in the ante. I ate like 10 of those fucking I'll show you these things. These motherfuckers, I am like addicted to them. Like royally addicted to these things. Like these red hot chili peppers. What the fuck am I saying? Hang on a second. You probably can't see it because I got that in there, but hang on. Let me show you. I am like literally fucking addicted. I'm addicted to these bad boys. I'll have like, yeah, I'll eat like 10 of them chopped up with like a great big tomato and a can of chickpeas, right? And it's like, yeah, I just fucking love those things. They're so good. Well, I mean, they named their band after something after all. Yeah, no shit, right? Yeah, they're, what are they called? Red Thai chili peppers or something like that. Yeah, they're pretty hardcore. They're like 50,000 to 100,000 Scoville units. I wanted to try, like, I've gotten to the point where, like, you know, I can eat these without too much of a problem at all, but I wouldn't mind trying something a little hotter just to see, right? But I'm kind of like a little bit nervous to do it. You know what I mean? I was thinking maybe try it. They got Scotch bonnets there. I was gonna maybe buy one of those and try it. I use them in stir fry sometimes. Do you? They're good, eh? Fuck, I had like 10 of them with the chickpeas and the fucking big ass tomato and some soy sauce, right? So at the very end, there, you know, this big bowl. It's like a big bowl of food, right? It really is. And at the very end, you know, there's like a bit of a pool of soy sauce with all the. Because I break each of those peppers into like 3 pieces each, so all the seeds go into the soy sauce. So at the end, when I drink that, it's just like, oh, yeah, the burn and everything, and then it's like you're high off of the spice itself. It's like, yeah, it's like addictive as hell, man, like big time. I could eat like way too many of those and oh yeah, and no problem. I just love it. Yeah, I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Okay, hang on. Be right back. Oh, that's better. I had to piss so bad. It was just like, oh yeah. How come I look better in the bathroom mirror than I do on camera? As soon as I, hang on. As soon as I get in front of a camera and all the lights and that, I just don't even look like myself. It's like, I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just not lighting my face right or something, but I just don't look like me. Yeah. I'm just not the best at this. Yeah, for sure, yeah. I just look so weird on camera. It's like my eyebrows disappear and shit like that. The whole nine. Yeah. I think AI had it right. AI was trying to make thumbnails for me today, dude. And they looked horrendous. Yeah, I could show you, but I was just like, I seen those and I was all depressed. I'm like, I don't even want to live stream anymore. That's what I was thinking, yeah. When I saw that, I was just like, fuck. I look like that. And it's like, I'm looking at myself in the camera right now with the lights, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of did look like that a little bit. I'm like, well, it was actually more dead on than I thought. Yeah. But I look weird on camera right now. I really do. Huh. Strange, man. Camera and lighting and stuff like that isn't that easy to get right. No. It's so easy to fuck yourself up. Make yourself look strange. It's like, whatever, though. Yeah. I could show you. It's pretty fucking funny, actually. I wonder if it's even in there. Oh, it'd probably be gone by now just because I clicked out of it, though. That's the only thing. But yeah, this therapy teaches you how to manipulate. I have no idea what to expect. But like from the thumbnail, it had borderline personality disorder, a whole bunch. Gets the problem. I don't even know if I want to watch this. This just looks like a whole bunch of seriousness and shittiness. I don't know. What else is in the thing? My husband is getting canceled for marrying me. Things are about to get crazy. Asmongold. Okay, here is a 2-minute and 30-second clip. Let's see what this was about. I'm curious about this one.
So Trump went and praised Allah on Easter. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah.
What?
The Iranians have successfully recovered a used American toothpaste and boxers. Is this what they've been reduced to? The Iranian media is going to say that American forces have been destroyed.
Wait, what is even happening here? Wait, okay, so Trump on Good Friday said praise Allah and you're going to burn in hell or something? What do you mean? Why would he? I don't get it.
So totally that no traces remain of any of the bodies, and the only thing that's left is their toothpaste and underwear. That.
Whose bodies? How do I not know what's happening here?
That's how powerful the Iranian military truly is. Bro, they have him. Dude, this is so sad. It's actually so sad. You're tweeting on the dead Supreme Leader's account. Just let the guy rest, okay? And, yeah, they blew it.
Okay, what? Okay, dude, pre-poster and help me out. What am I even fucking looking at here? I have no idea what this is. I'm 100% lost. 100%. No idea what's going on here. No idea. Trump is praising Allah. There's toothpaste and underwear, and somebody's dead, and it has to do with the Iranian army. Right, it's back there. Went right over my head. It's gone. No idea. I don't know what happened here. No clue. Not a single, not even a little.
What a big surprise. Obviously they did. This is apparently what it was.
Early morning hours of April 5th, 2026, the rescue package went in deep. That's when Iranian forces, who had been hunting them relentlessly, closed in hard on the extraction site, triggering a massive firefight. U.S. Special Operations unleashed a high volume of heavy suppressive fire, fighting with everything they had so that others may live.
I wonder if they're going to... I bet they won't. What is it even like whenever you're fighting these guys? I bet they probably use the same tech that they used with Maduro. And so I wonder if anything would even work.
Warriors from the USA held the line. They protected the colonel and kept the fight under control. The rest...
So this is about the war right now. We would have already won if we wanted to. Really, eh? So what's he just holding back or something? Politics, maybe.
Force, now with the freed colonel, rendezvoused at the remote, austere Ford airfield, but 2 of the MC-130Js got bogged down in the soft sand, wheels sinking in with no safe way out. With Iranian forces closing in, there was 0 time to waste. U.S. Special Operations teams rigged demolition charges and destroyed the air.
It's about the money. That's what it is. It's all about the money. Fuck, man. Our world leaders are fucked up, eh? They're all a bunch of fucking twisted up motherfuckers.
Aircraft in place. The call went out right away. 3 replacement aircraft came in, loaded the entire force, including the stabilized colonel, and exfiltrated everyone safely out of Iran and back to friendly airspace. Mission complete, no loose ends left behind, proving once again why America's military is the greatest fighting force the world has ever seen.
Hey, we're both wearing red today. Wait a minute. It just went to white. He was like, I was gonna say, hey, we're both wearing red today. All of a sudden, bang, he's a white t-shirt. Zap. Editing.
Use all of this to rescue one pilot and call it your greatest military success of all time. I've noticed a lot of foreigners who seem to not understand why we'd risk hundreds of lives, spend millions of dollars, and sacrifice several aircraft to rescue one guy. And the reason they don't understand it is also the reason that
Oh, is that apparently my last message was a little too honest for YouTube? Why, it didn't come through? I didn't even see it. Auto-modded. Really? Try and say it again in a different way. Maybe it'll come through. Try again. Fucking auto-modded YouTube. You auto-modding tube.
they can't be made American by a sheet of paper. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I love to hear it.
Yeah, you know what? I am so out of the fucking loop when it comes to this shit. There's no way I'd be able to be like to do what he does, like a commentator in that way. I'd just be like, what's going on? It's about many things, but victory over the nation is not one of those things. Really, eh? Man. Yeah, they're, like I said, end times and shit, right? Fuck. What was this again? I picked this one for some reason. Gates, Epstein, we're planning economic... Oh, yeah, here, check this out. I started watching a couple seconds of it.
We know that people like Jeffrey Epstein, is now public record, were involved as early as 2017 in setting up the scheme of this great pandemic for some
Same thing went down in Vietnam? Really, eh? Same thing. Fuck.
investors to make a fortune, such as Bill Gates. Epstein and Bill Gates discussed, matter of public record, of how to get rid of the poor people. And of course, it was used at the same time to push digital ID. Realize it's not just financial activities, it's about all activities, and the programmability is a
You better not try and get rid of the poor people. I'm one of them.
key feature. The Bank of England asked the government, the politicians in the UK, to give them the power to have programmable digital currency, and that is a control tool. The pilot CBDC projects that are ongoing, you know, for example, this one in Brazil in particular, experts have already found out, yes, it has all those features. You can freeze transactions, you can take people's money away, you can intervene in those ways. Now, the central planners claim we will not abuse the limitless power that digital ID and CBDCs will give us. Okay. Well, should we trust them? Well, I can be brief here. I think all of you know examples of how this sort of power has already been abused. Just thinking of Justin Trudeau's ending the peaceful demonstrations by truckers in...
Laugh out loud. Yeah, right. No shit, eh? Fuck, man. What is gonna happen next? Am I gonna be able to get my Doritos? Or are they gonna take all my money away and I won't be able to Dorito out every day with a big old bag? I'm still gonna get a big bag of fucking... There is something wrong with me. I need to stop eating Doritos. I have a problem. I was addicted to weed, all the different things. I got rid of that, but Doritos, shit, man. I gotta do something about. I gotta kick that habit somehow. There's gotta be a way out.
In Ottawa, their bank accounts were frozen. Their ability to buy food is how they got them. Too few used cash and digital currency. Well, they didn't have CBDC, so they had to pass laws to do it, and that will be very...
That is the boldest lie I've heard in a while. The people that look for ways to abuse power and loopholes promise they won't do that this time. Pathetic, right? It's like, we're not going to do that. Nah. But we want to put laws in the place that we could, but we promise we won't. It's for this. It's to protect the children. Or something.
Very easy once you have CBDCs. The police froze 206 financial products, including bank and corporate accounts, disclosed 56 entities associated with vehicles, facial recognition, even 253 Bitcoin addresses were identified, and PayPal was also shut down. So that's how they can do it.
Huh.
Now, interestingly, no such financial controls had been used previously to stop criminals. But, of course, peaceful demonstrating citizens, that's when it seems the central planners get pretty creative about how to stop people. And, of course, we all know what happened in 2020. Digital ID suddenly were a topic. Vaccination passports as a backdoor to introduce digital ID. And then, of course, programmability. You can close access if you don't do X, Y, Z. And it can be anything the government central planners decide.
They're going to take us out.
And now we have the EU commissars already abusing their dictatorial powers that they've had for a while, but now they're showing these powers by declaring very polite, considered critics like Jacques Beau, a Swiss former sort of army officer, in his...
Are you worried? I'm worried.
Just giving his opinions. He's an outlaw now. He's been sanctioned. He can't buy food. He can't leave the country, Belgium, in order to travel back to Switzerland. It is quite extraordinary.
He can't buy food? What do you mean he can't buy food? So what? He can't eat?
Now, on the monetary front, the CBDC is the biggest upheaval in our monetary system.
He's got to get his mom to buy him groceries.
In 300 years. But the digital aspect is not new. What is happening, therefore, is the centralization, but it's a particular type of centralization. The central banks are ripping up the old agreement between the banks and the central banks, which was that the central banks deal with banks and the banks deal with us. And overall, the banks haven't really abused that. They've never sold our data, ever, our transactions data. They haven't. That's really why they've become the enemy, because that's supposed to be a currency that they want to sell and trade, and banks have refused to do that. So the central banks are now stepping into the arena and want to compete against the banks. This is like playing football.
You got automated again? He's like, man, I'm too spicy for YouTube. Another one? Fuck, that's hilarious, dude. You know what I did? Here, let's see if it works. Let's see here. I think this should work. Can you hear guitar? Yeah? What's the tone sound like? Does it sound not too bad? Oops, out of tune. That's me pulling it out of tune. There, it settled back in. yeah, I just thought I'd try and hook it up, like stick a mic on it and shit like that, see if it would work. That's not Marshall, yeah. It's actually got like another channel you can use to really get a really fucking killer lead tone out of it. It's hard for me to play sitting down. I'm used to like standing up and shit like that, eh? So it makes it a little bit more difficult. I keep pulling it out of tune. Yeah, I just love it. It's a good sounding amp. It's really putting it out of tune though. Fucking. Yeah, it's neat, eh? So it worked. I was wondering if I'd be able to make it work like that with that little interface and shit, and yeah, ended up working. So that's a good thing. Right on. Fuck yeah. There, I turned it off for now. That's wait, where is it? Yeah. Or did I? Mic, sub audio. Yeah, I turned it off on there now. Oh, I gotta turn it off in there too. Yeah. Who knows? It was probably bleeding through the whole time. Fuck. Yeah. I got two mics going. I got the one on here, and then I got the one from this user interface. So it's I'm trying to get OBS to do it right. I don't know if it was or not, or if both mics are on. Half time I don't know because I don't hear it in here. It's like kind of a weird thing to monitor it and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, so yeah, it worked though. Kind of worked, yeah, sort of thing. So yeah, so it looks like a bunch of crap's going on. God, you know, I don't even want to look at it anymore. It just seems like a whole bunch of I hate this. You know what I mean? This is a whole bunch of I hate it. Oh, dude, did you see this shit? Isn't that great?
Ai, meu Deus do céu. Arrumou.
Fucking.
Gente.
Look at the little teeth hanging out. Looks just like her.
Gente, eu fiz essa peruca, mas ele não era. Ele tava rindo assim, não.
I don't know what she's saying, but fuck, is that funny or what, eh? It just looks like a little fucking chicken or something. Just that little dog. Yeah. Oh, too fucking funny. Yeah. I'm kind of sick of that playlist that I went and looked at. I wonder if what I had in the playlist from the night before, if there was anything good in there, that would have been even better to look at. Here. What else was in that playlist? I won't play that video again. Okay, hang on. Jail. This world is ending. Trump issues in Iran. So yeah, some of the stuff, it's like I don't even know why I would click on it. Just a whole bunch of too much seriousness. Canadian astronaut helps lead on a lunar mission. Oh, Backrooms official trailer. I want to see this.
I found something in the store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place. I found a place.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be good, dude. Holy fuck.
Hello?
Fuck, can you imagine like waking up and finding yourself in a place like this, especially if you knew it was the Backrooms?
Anyone there? Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof.
Wait, how did he even get back out of there?
All right, you feel me? Yeah. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. All right, just take a step.
Oh shit.
Pull me up! What do you see?
Oh, I gotta see this, dude.
These rooms, this place builds them. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me?
I don't understand. What is this?
I wonder how he even found his way in there.
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Oh, there it is. That's where they glitched through right there. He's got it taped off.
Hello?
Oh my god. I wonder when that's coming out. Oh shit. Oh, it tells you. Hang on. What did it say? January, February, March, April, May. I actually had to count that. May 29th? Is that right? Yeah, May 29th. So the 29th of next month. Only in theaters. Ah! You know what I want to see? Oh, what's the name of that movie that's coming out? Disclosure Day. I want to see that one. Like, big time I want to see that one. Yeah. That one looks good. Yeah. Have you seen the trailer for that? Disclosure Day? I'm sure you have. I'm going to pull it up. Or Full Disclosure Day. Or no, Disclosure Day trailer. I think that's right. Yeah. It's been a long time since there's been a movie I want to see. Really, eh? This one. Tell me what you think of this one. This looks killer.
If
Dude.
you found out we weren't alone, if someone showed you, proved it to you,
I think the last one was Revenant with Leonardo DiCaprio. Revenant. I don't even know about that one. Was it good? What was that one about? I'll look it up after this too, so that way I can check out a trailer for it and really dig into what you were talking about. Yeah, have you seen the trailer for this yet?
would that frighten you?
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's take a look at today. Let's today is today's
Steven Spielberg, right?
People have a right to know the truth.
He just killed her shit.
It belongs to 7 billion people.
What is it?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. So I'm gonna show you.
Oh, buddy.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world. All at once.
People keep wondering.
Was that very good? It takes place during the Western expansion period of the U.S. The trailer pretty much explains the premise. Okay, we're gonna check it out because that sounds interesting. If you think it's good, and you haven't wanted to see a movie in a long time, like there hasn't been something that's gotten your attention, and it's probably good then.
Encountering the unknown.
They're coming! They're coming!
They are starved for the truth.
I haven't seen this version of the trailer yet.
Do you think there could be others?
Why would he make such a vast universe? Yet save it only for us?
Yeah, I want to see that. Fucking Steven Spielberg rules. Okay, I'm gonna put this in now. Revenant? The Revenant? Or wasn't this called Signs when it starred Mel Gibson? That was a good movie too, wasn't it? That was a really good movie. Been a while since I seen that one. Fuck, I wonder if that's on 123 Movies, and check that out again. I wouldn't mind watching that again. Here we go. Here's a trailer for it. Leonardo. Oh, he looks trippy with all like that, with the beard and everything, all like lumberjack mode looking guy. 10 years since I wanted to watch a movie. Really, eh? Fuck. When did this come out? 10 years ago. Holy shit. Trailer is a decade old. Yeah, so it's just like, wow. This is 10 years ago.
I'm not afraid to die anymore.
Look at Leonardo. He's a fucking lumberjack. When I think of this guy, I think of like, what do you call it? I was gonna say the Love Boat. Fucking Titanic and shit like that, you know, and Romeo and Juliet, and so yeah, to see him all burlied out like this, kind of twisted. Titanic, yeah. The Love Boat. The Love Boat. Remember that shit? Soon we'll be taking another run. Wow. This looks nuts. Like just straight hardcore. Wow, really cool. Yeah, he looks trippy like that. This almost looks like 28 Days Later, that type of vibe. That tone. Wow. So this is a crazy ass movie. Making trailers is an art form within itself. I remember when I was learning about making films and stuff like that, it was like your trailer is supposed to be like almost like its own film. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, you've seen some of the crap that I was doing before. My weird ass ARG shit. Yeah, you know, I dug into this one. I was learning from this one editor. The guy edits movies. I know what his name was. This guy edits. He edits movies for like Netflix and shit like that. Is it this guy? Yeah, him.
One Battle After Another, the movie by P.T. Anderson and edited by Andrew Jurgensson, who just got nominated for Best Editing. I want to take a look at the scene and see what he's doing there. And
yeah,
of course I want to pick the...
I used to, when I dug into that, I was learning from this guy, so I picked up a lot of his style and stuff like that. Yeah, he's got some great video essays on editing in here. Really great stuff. Yeah, this guy edits. Haven't looked at that in so long, man. In years. I haven't looked at that in years. Like if I go and I look at how long ago it was I was making that shit. It was, let's see here. When I was working on that, oh, I did. I released that. I waited for 2 years to release this last. Oh no, this is, wait, the season finale here. Yeah. But I was working on that 5 years ago, 6 years ago. 6 years ago I was working on that series. Yeah. Yeah, I remember all of that. I was just trying to make the creepiest stuff. Yeah, I was. Some of the shit I was making was just weird. Yeah, I like it though. I liked editing. I really did. I like making weird ass videos and shit like that. It was a lot of fun. Tone. You know, setting the tone and stuff like that. And everything. Some of the stuff I did was bizarre. Like here, let's play this for the hell of it. When like all my my drone videos were like this.
Shit, dude, your goggles. We interrupt this program to bring you.
Good morning, YouTube.
Oh, this guy. Oh yeah. Okay. So. This dude here was a friend of mine, and he was a real dick. Like he was the kind of guy that would just fuck you over left and right and play games with you and all that shit. He would just mess with you, mess with your head, mess with your finances, to completely take advantage of you. And this guy was trying to become me and all that shit. Another one of those fuckers, right? And so I was like, fuck you. So I made this, I made this thing, community meme, and I changed his voice. I took one of his videos, I added a bunch of shit to it, and it made me laugh, and I felt better. You'll love it. It's funny ass shit.
Shit through your goggles. We interrupt this program to bring you.
Good morning, YouTube. It's a wet, drizzly day here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, so I'm not outside flying. I thought I would come inside and do a rare on-camera video appearance to keep the interest up. There's all kinds of great stuff up here. Oh my god, it's my autographed picture from the RC Sailors. Nate and Abby, thank you so much for taking the time to personally sign this and send it to me. It's to keep the interest up. I do have a mad sort of scientist thing in the works. Work with the tools that we have. Glued a little foam beak on there, a little helmet to keep the interest up. In reality, they are 10-inch.
Just edited them right out of context.
Awesome. Very cool, dude. Very cool. Yeah, I'm burned. Brett's burned. Having one or two of those crazy days, so we're not like super, hey man, how's it going or anything, but we're gonna have fun anyways.
Mark with the hair flip. That already made me decide that I'm not gonna keep it there anymore.
Dude, he just wrecked it.
Everything I used to make, dude, was all like really like high effort videos. Like, yeah, like everything I did was high effort. So to come to this type of thing where I'm trying to tone it down and just not over edit things and, you know, make everything just real as possible. You know what I mean? Or edit things where I'm not like I'm trying to do like low effort videos, you know, like is kind of weird. It's like a whole different style in its own. Well, this is different because this is more like just real life. This is me. You're talking to actually me. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. We're hanging out and stuff like that. But it was weird to go from like super high effort editing down to trying to tone it down to be more like less editing, and it was difficult to do. Like it was like I had a hard time backing off because I wanted to be super creative and everything with it, eh? But yeah, everything, and you'll get an idea.
No, I didn't. Just destroyed it.
This is what I was doing before.
Because when it comes time for you to fly, I'll put my goggle antenna on there because it screws on a bit later for you.
It's one thing to go out and fly and break your quad, but it's another thing to just be walking and break your quad before you even get to fly. Like, that's just why I'm just like...
He's right at the door.
I can't catch a break, man. That's okay. I'm glad I got you. I'm glad you got the tech guy here.
It's so weird seeing me in blonde hair, dude.
Oh, man.
Oh, well. That's okay. I'm glad. So you said you have it. What's the intent? What's gonna happen here?
Oh, I'm just gonna put the clover leaf that from my goggles and take it off, and I'm gonna screw it onto your quad. I want coffee. I want coffee, please. Yes, I do. And once I'll stick this out the window, and they'll record who it was. It's just colored faces.
I look swollen there. Because I wasn't eating proper anyways too, so I was like, yeah, like now I'm all like in shape and everything. But there I was just like swollen and sick.
He's so funny.
Oh, I was talking about Onision. I used to watch the fuck out of his videos. He used to make me laugh like crazy. I was always like shouting him out and stuff. And then things got crazy in his life to the point where I was like, oh, holy fuck, I backed off. I was like...
Yes, please.
Getting a bunch of noise already from it. 2D one first. Acro mode. It's funny, my Mobius. Whoa. This is what I remember that quad. You see it blacking out too?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Scary, eh? So if you look in the goggles there, wow. So what's different is it gives you an idea of what I'm flying S-Bus happens to our video. Even though I'm using Fly Sky, this is S-Bus. I don't know why. It's the only way it would work though. Boy, this is.
It's pretty bad, eh?
This is some old tech.
Badass. So, the difference is it feels a lot, obviously a lot more locked in, Brett.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy quad to fly.
I go over there, just, I don't want to lose my video. Okay, let's cruise this way a little bit.
I remember this, dude.
There it is. Whoa. Whoa, see? Okay, and
yeah, this is a terribly difficult quad. Quad. We call them quads. Quadcopter, right? You know, quad like four motors and propellers type thing. Well, when the hobby started, I mean, the tech was terrible. I mean, it took a lot of work just to try and make something and tune it so that it would fly well. Yeah, we were still in, like this video, we were still in the age of trying to make a good flying drone. Yeah, and they were all over the place. They were very rough to fly. They didn't fly well. They weren't very stable. Nothing. So it's like we basically drove that whole as hobbyists and drone pilots. You know, we pushed that industry forward. Yeah, we were the ones that developed the tech. The way it worked was we would order in parts, and we would, you know, it was almost like a race for the secret sauce. Like whoever came up with the secret sauce and would present it to the rest of the community was the hero, right? You got put on the pedestal. It's like, oh, buddy, he's a genius. He came up with the perfect sauce, you know? And then we'd all try and create, you know, our little drone, you know, that would fly like that, and we'd have a good time flying it, and someone would push it further to try and get it better. And then what would happen is out in China, they would be following what we were doing, and they'd be like, okay, let's take what they were able to come up with and let's make the product and sell it, you know what I mean? And then we'd order in the product going right on, you know, from China. And then we would find, you know, there's always bugs in it and problems. And then what we would do is we would fix those problems. And we come up with solutions around it. And then so we would push it again, push the industry forward by correcting their mistake built off of our, you know, endeavors, you know, where we've gotten with it. And it was like a back and forth thing. It was just like constantly we would create something cool, they would make a product and sell it, we would buy the product, we would fix it and make it better, they would take that and make it better, and it was just kept, you know, going like that, eh? But it was a lot of fucking around. Like this thing that I'm flying right now is actually was something that it was very sloppy. It was like flopping around everywhere. Like it was hard to fly. Yeah, it was like everything was all in the sticks. It was all like skill. There was no fucking perfect flying stable quads then. It was all fucking rough, eh? But this one here I was working on was set up so that way it had another mode which was called 3D. And let me explain to you what that is. This one actually flies really well. But 3D was like this. Okay, so the way it works is these two motors spin inwards, and these two motors spin inward that way, right? And that's how that works. And there's like it creates some lift to push it up, and then it kind of balances off like that. Now 3D mode was interesting because your throttle, when it was halfway, it would be like this, like halfway mark was like nothing, and then up would be positive thrust, and then when you bring your throttle back to the center and then you bring it downwards, it's negative thrust. So then what you would do is like you could actually be flying like this, flip the quad, and then do negative thrust, and now you're hovering upside down like inverted. Yeah, so it was like a lot of this, and it took a lot of skill to actually fly like that. There was this girl, Zoe 3D. Boy, she's good at flying 3D quads. They're very rare. Hardly anybody flies 3D. Like hardly anybody does, but she does, and she flies really well like that. And she does a lot of freestyle and shit. Yeah, so I was trying out a 3D setup, and that's what this whole video was, me taking this quad out to try and fly it 3D and see if I could get it to work and that.
No, it's bad.
So
you see that?
At this point here,
yeah, it's rough, eh?
I'm just flying in
but
2D.
Through it.
Just regular.
I don't know how long
And so I took it for a battery to make sure it was kind of flying.
Not sure if I should.
And then I tried flying it in 3D afterwards. So I'm just kind of doing flips and tricks.
Remember when bugging aircraft? I hear a helicopter or something. Okay, I'm gonna land.
You see how floppy it is?
There we go. Guess I should come up closer to
That was
myself.
cool. That was fun.
Yeah, I gotta go close to the door.
This has got the battery mounted underneath in this style.
That wasn't bad, eh?
Yeah, that was fun.
I liked it too. They didn't unplug the quad. These are video goggles. See? Oh, but the quad turned off anyways.
I made him that one.
Transmitter said that it made the beeps. He's connected. There's a connection between Brett.
Brett, he was my drummer in Dick Puppet, this guy. Remember I was showing you a video of that. You know exactly what I'm talking about, pre-poster on. And I needed a buddy to go fly with. And so I got him into drones by giving him a little toy. It was this big, little tiny thing, and it had self-leveling mode, so it would level itself off. So you could just press forward and go forward, and when you release the stick, it comes back, it straightens out. So it was like this kind of thing is how you would fly it, and then the other one you would turn for yaw, eh? And so he'd follow it around in the house flying this little thing. He loved it, right? And so I was like, okay, so I built him a fucking full-size one and taught him how to fly in acro mode and everything. And so I used to drag him out with me to fly with me and everything. Yeah, so that's what he's actually mating a 5-inch, which was quite a large quad back then. Like the one I showed you was like a 3-inch props, but he's got a big one there. Yeah,
It's quad.
All right.
Enjoy yourself.
Cool, I can see my props now.
Wow. Does it fly different?
A little bit. It feels pretty smooth. Drop out of the sky.
Just fly it for only a little bit. So you only fly for about a minute and a half.
I haven't seen this in so long.
It's beautiful in here. Like sick line of sight.
I'm glad I get to share this with you.
Should land it now.
Yeah, I'll bring it. Gravel or grass? What's better?
Grass. Good job, man. Sick. Wait. Let's make sure everything switches up. You don't want to hit the accidentally.
Yeah, I was teaching him.
It is? Got it. It wasn't completely disarmed. Sick. Okay, Zoe, I'm gonna try the 3D now.
You got it?
I'm talking to Zoe 3D. That's like I was just saying, that girl that flies 3D quads. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna try this too. I was telling her, yeah. she was helping me out getting it all set up. I was watching her live streams while she was setting that shit up. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just like it's probably gonna trip out like quite a bit. I'm not expecting it to actually be successful to play. Oh, it just has to be like that. Dang it. I'm going to go into, now it's going to be 3D mode, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to arm, and it's not going to be in air mode, just acro. You hear that as I bring up the throttle. Okay, now we're airborne.
Now the idea is you gotta.
For my throttle.
The idea is you gotta get it up there and flip the quad upside down, and then go down with your throttle and try and catch it. But if you just hammer it, the prop wash will just fuck up and you just crash to the ground, sort of thing. So it's just not. Yeah, it was hard, man.
See, how do you... Alright.
Here we go.
And just get used to flying around with my throttle being there. And then we'll try the negative thrust thing. Alright, I'm gonna try go forward a little bit. Nope! Wouldn't come back up. Can you grab it?
I can grab it.
Okay. It didn't work. I tried. You okay?
On the weekend, I just stepped in the hole.
Are you serious? What?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you?
Yeah.
Jesus. Here, take that.
I'm injury prone.
I'm gonna finish this off in 2D mode then.
Cool. Yeah, I gave up after the first try. It's like, fuck this.
Try this thing again. I'm gonna try this one with anti-gravity on, and I go straight into air mode and see what this sucker's like. Ooh. I like S-Bus. Or if it is S-Bus even.
Yeah, these things you used to have to plug into your computer, and we would use this software that would allow us to access the firmware within the drone itself, and we would have to set everything up within it. Like there was pages and pages and rows of settings that we would have to set up in order to get the thing to work, period. Yeah, period. It's like you would buy the parts, right? And get a frame. You get, there's a couple little circuit boards. One would be like, well, actually, back then it would be like a bunch. So it's like each motor had a little circuit board. It was with an electric speed control on it. Yeah, it was a thing that would just basically, because it's like a whole bunch of magnets, and so what this thing would do is like switch the polarity of the coils where the magnets would interact with, pushing it forward. So it was just this fast moving little switches going off in this thing called an electric speed control. So you have 4 of them, right? And then you'd have like a power distribution board, then you'd have a flight controller with a gyro in it, and your motors and whatnot. And then the fucking video was just rough. You get some shitty old 600 or 640 by 480 fucking camera with like tiny little video sensor in there, and then you'd have like a video transmitter which would transmit. It's almost like, with the TV and the rabbit ears, it was that technology. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was just like really old school technology. And so this thing would transmit a video signal into the ether, and then your goggles were trying to pick it up with the same thing. It's like you might as well have had 2 TVs with rabbit ears. It's the same thing. Exactly, right? And there was all this interference going on. If you went around a tree or something like that, your video would go all fucked into snow, and it was so difficult to fly. But you'd have to set all that up and And back then it was all about, making a really good antenna, making sure that, there's a good solid ground on it. And we used to make our own antennas, solder together cloverleaf antennas and shit like that. So it was a lot of work. So you'd have all your circuit boards and parts, and you'd have to order in like the frame that you wanted. You have to really think about how you're going to do it. And then once you got all your parts there, you'd have to sit there for about a week just trying to figure out how I was going to fit everything into this frame. And you couldn't just screw it all into your frame, because if you did it without thinking, you would fucking, like, so many times I would like short out circuit boards because it's carbon fiber, these frames, right? So they're conductive. So I'd short out circuit boards and fry shit, and then I'd have to wait for fucking Banggood to fucking mail me in new parts. And it was just like, yeah, it was a big deal. Like, this hobby was difficult, man. And so I spent a week just really thinking about how I was going to put everything together in this frame. And not only that, but you wanted it so that way if you did crash, that it wouldn't be broken immediately, because that's what would happen. You'd roll in the grass, broken. Like a circuit board would shift and short out, start on fire, fucking batteries would start on fire. For real, dude. Like, fires were a common thing. Yeah, fully common, yeah. Just fry this, fry that, oh yeah. And so I ended up doing is I came up with solutions, like, I don't know if you can tell, but if you look closely, you can see there's hot glue. Wait. See all that hot glue there? That is there to make sure that the camera doesn't vibrate, and stuff like that. I've got like, I don't know if you can tell, but there's this circuit board up here. It's all wrapped up in fucking in tape and hot glue. Back here, bunch of more hot glue and stuff like that. Like, it's made so that way if you crash, shit doesn't shift around and short out on things, you know what I mean? Like this antenna, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to break off if you rolled. So I've got, like, I don't know if you can tell, but there's like a fucking zip tie with some heat shrink and more hot glue and different things. And same here, this battery connector, it's like zip tied in a way and hot glued under there. So everything, the idea is that everything is solid. So like for this, if I were to crash, I could roll in the grass and then pick it up and still continue flying and having fun with my little toy, right? But it was all everything was very, very, very difficult to get things right, very difficult to make sure that your shit wasn't going to start on fire or die right away or explode, or you hit something and break an arm off. It was like that, and it wasn't so much the money, like, yeah, it costs money and that for all these components. It was the waiting period for parts to come in, was just, you'd be waiting for months. Yeah, months for just one little component to come in. Yeah, it was a bitch, for sure. So that's why I say, when it came to drones, and then the idea of people spying on you, that was a joke. The fact that anybody was like bothering to spy on anyone with something like this was a fucking joke. It was made up. It was anybody rarely tried to spy on anybody back then, because you were too busy trying to make the damn thing fly. You were too busy trying to learn how to fly. You were too busy trying to build skills where you could keep it in the air. You know what I mean? For real, yeah. And so it's like, if you were going to spy on anybody, it's like, you'd be better off just taking your phone camera and climbing a tree, or just walking up to somebody's window and sticking the camera up against the window. You'd be better off doing that. You'd have better video too. Better video quality, yeah. For real, yeah. Like, if you watch any of these videos, you'd see, like, these things they're not made for fucking anything.
Did you hear that thing? Yeah. That was amazing.
That's awesome.
So we got trees and shit over here.
Like, look at the work that's going on the sticks.
Oof, bad video.
It was all skill. All on the sticks. It was not flying itself. There's just no way. You see all... Did you see that?
Did your video go out? Oh, I can't see
In the video?
Oh.
You see all that snow that's occurring in there? That was normal.
I'm back.
And when shit like that would happen, you wouldn't be able to see where you were. You don't know how you're orientated. The trick with that was, like, and that was a skill all in itself. Learning how to fly with video like that. And the idea was, wherever you were moving, whatever direction you were moving in when that was happening, you keep the stick solid. You don't change anything, because sooner or later the video will come back, and then wherever you are, you'd have to deal with it from there. Yeah.
Shit's scary when that happens. Ah, flying there again.
You see that? Watch what happens in the goggles there.
No, I was standing outside of the car when we were here last time, and it was bad. Is that a sidewalk?
Can't even tell.
That's right.
You see that turn? You see all that nastiness?
Really?
Yeah.
You hear it?
No one was spying on anyone back then,
Record him
dude.
if you can.
Oh yeah, I see him. They're way over there. Pretty far. Your quad's beeping a lot.
Now, the whole thing that was going down where people were tripping balls, spying the government, you know, and shooting drones out of the sky, it came from the idea of this. When drones, actual drones, like a drone is something, okay. The definition of a drone is something that's autonomous. It thinks for itself, and it moves around and does its own thing on its own. That's what a drone is. You know what I mean? These are quadcopters, but the Chinese decided to call them drones, so that way they could. It was a marketing, a whole marketing thing. They call them drones just to market it so that they could package it and sell it with a cool name. But they're not drones. They're quadcopters. A drone is something that's autonomous. Yeah, for real, bro. For real. And so remember, we would see videos of the military using drones, actual drones, like years ago we're talking, where they'd be able to zoom in with footage, with their video, and fucking and spy and zap things, and, you know, shoot shit and stuff like that. And so that's what we knew what a drone was, right? So then we come out, DJI comes out with their quadcopter, right? Which had self-leveling, and that one actually had a camera that would zoom on it. And those people, you get a few guys that would buy that shit, and they would fly as high as they could and zoom in and watch their wife. I think you've seen videos where some dude watched his wife cheat on him in a car and all that stuff. Well, that got the whole public thinking that that's what was going on all the time. But the truth is what you see me flying around with, that's what we were flying. And those are the things that people were talking about shooting down and all that. But the whole thing was Amazon wanted the airspace, right? And the airspace was grandfathered into the hobbyists. And the reason why it was grandfathered into the hobbyists is because we were driving the industry forward. So that meant, like, all our aircrafts and stuff like that, you know, all our planes and shit like that, we were the ones that were working out all the details with model aircrafts. We were working out the bugs. We were coming up with the new tech and the new ideas, because we were like demoing all these ideas with our own foam airplanes and shit like that. So all that airspace was grandfathered into us as hobbyists in order to do that, in order to make that happen. So when Amazon wanted to have their use their aircrafts, their model aircrafts, right, model aircrafts, in order to drop packages and stuff like that, they needed to somehow steal that airspace from the hobbyists. So what they did is they came up with a smear campaign in order to create that whole fucking scenario, so that they could create laws that would shut down the hobbyists, so that Amazon and other places like that could take the airspace from us and use it for their own thing. And that's what happened. So us drone pilots, us RC pilots, remote control aircraft pilots, right? That meant like planes, helicopters, quadcopters, like, you know, the RC helicopters, same thing. This is the same tech, the exact same tech, except we had 4 propellers. That's the only fucking difference, bro. That's the only difference, is there was four propellers instead of 1, and a rotor, you know what I mean? 4. That's it. And the Chinese packaged it as drones, and it was a whole smear campaign, a whole thing that went down. Yeah, a whole psyop over that whole thing. Yeah. Yeah, just so that they could fucking, Amazon could take the thing. But as you're seeing me struggle to fly this aircraft, that's exactly what they were. They were just RC aircrafts. That's all they were, bro. The whole thing about people spying, that was a whole fucking smear campaign. It was a lie. Yeah, so now you know. I'm literally exposing it right now, bro. I'm exposing that shit. Fuck you, Amazon. Haha. Gotcha. There, now people know.
Turn that off.
You're seeing what was really going on in behind the scenes right now. You're watching it go down.
And then I'll put an antenna on there of the air turn. It is though. Come on, go in. Go in. What in the fuck? Got it. Your video okay out here?
Yeah, mine was pretty good actually.
You got it. I think it's because the juice we're pumping into the VTX is intense.
Oh.
Okay, remember how to do it?
Yeah.
The VTX's video transmitter.
Go downtown Winnipeg from here.
Can you?
Oh yeah! When I used to vape. Just blowing loads of nicotine into the guy's face.
Are you watching through goggles right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Nope.
Sick.
Holy fuck.
Shit, dude, your goggles are on fire.
No.
What'd you say?
I said I knew you were vaping, but I still believe it.
Oh,
Mark. Mean Mark.
So what did you think?
That was great, man.
Yeah?
So much fun.
Oh yeah, my antenna. Okay, I'll take your broken antenna. That's your battery.
This is mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Two batteries.
Holy fuck, I did a lot of editing back then.
Buddy. That was so much fun. Thanks a lot for fixing my quad up for me, getting me all set up.
Oh, no problem, man. That was fucking fun for me too.
That was smoothest, kind of cleanest. I felt the most comfortable flight I think I've done yet. So
5 inches the way to go, eh?
yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to build myself a Mr. Steel quad. I really gotta. I'm like super fanboy over the way this guy flies.
Mr. Steel was the wickedest drone pilot freestyle drone pilot you will ever see. that guy had skills like you wouldn't, like, just mind-blowing. Like watching his footage, you're just like was sitting on the edge of your seat. Like he was always on the edge of just wiping out, and he would do the craziest tricks. Yeah, I'll have to pull it up. Watch just like his.
I know everything I know because of this guy.
He's learned a whole bunch of bad habits from me. Right on, you guys. Thanks for coming and clicking. Thanks for clicking the button. Button clicker. Clickety click. Clicky. Click. Clickety click. Clicky. Click. Jesus. Sorry. Oh, easy on.
Kill yourself. They should kill themselves. Everyone stop saying kill yourself. They procrastinated. That's it all. No, I want them to die. I agree. I like to die. What's this YouTube channel? Fuck you, Jamie. I'll send you dust in the mail, you prick.
I'll send you fuck dust in the mail, you prick. Oh, sorry. I love that shit. Yeah, so that was yeah, that's the kind of shit I had on this channel there for when it came, and that's what the whole drone scene was like. Yeah, it was all yeah, it was just RC stuff, but it was taken out of context just so that they could yeah, do all that shit and everything. Absolutely. Yeah, man, holy fuck. Look, I made one that looked like a bird. Check this thing out.
You ready?
This is what I do. I rip around my neighborhood. Just have a ton of fun with it. Fly as close to the ground as possible. Different shit. Doing tricks and whatnot. Yeah, man. I haven't done that in so long. Do things like wall rides and shit like that. Yeah. So I mean, as you can tell, you know, there's no spying going on. There's just fucking crazy ass flying. That's all we were interested in. You know, making them fly good and learning how to do all this, you know, the skateboardy type tricks with it and everything. Yeah. So now you know. Now you know. That was the drone world. And yeah. God, I haven't seen this one in so long. Dude, we are going back in time. We are going way back in time. This is 8 years ago. Big old drone adventure. I used to go on adventures with my friends and stuff and film it all, and this is all in Winnipeg. Yeah.
In Canada, more proposed regulations for drones.
Some dick puppet in the background.
Alright, where should we go to get water first?
Oh, I haven't seen Kramer in so long. He's just a skinny little kid back then. And Jay? Dude, this guy Jay here, he years later, like he's this kind of bikery, rough kind of dude. I used to go and we'd make drones and go and fly them together all the time. He became a woman. Yeah, he went and did that whole transgender thing. I should have talked him out of it. But we were all shut up back then. We were told to shut up. We weren't allowed to say anything. Yeah, poor guy. I hope he's all right. I haven't seen him in forever.
My movement speed might be about this, a little slow for me just because my ankle's feeling a little cranked today for some reason.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I've been walking a lot, I guess.
The fucking...
Not a problem. I don't mind going slow and shit.
We're going down memory lane, pre-posterone.
Jerry rigged some kind of belt so you can actually just have that hang.
Just have it sticking out, just a big dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like...
That's one thing about that's one good thing about being a musician, is you can make your own background music.
If you're under 250 grand, they're basically using my 2 rules. Do not endanger personal property and be aware of other people's privacy. Really simple.
I forgot how much editing I used to do.
How far did you walk?
13.03 kilometers.
Slow walking.
We'll probably do it.
Really?
Yes, you'd be surprised. I mean, kilometers only allow for meters.
Oh, this is cool to see this again.
Man, that thing must be pretty efficient with energy, eh?
This
Not
is
too bad. Only lasts so long though. But hopefully hey! I see you're a camera.
Good day.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that door's a little freaky, hey?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was kind of on the outside.
You know what? I was weird looking back then. I think I look a hell of a lot better now. I look healthier. That one flew really wicked, that one. That quad? The stick cam. The stick cam's cool because then you actually see what I'm doing on the sticks in order to make something like that fly like this.
Anybody by the benches?
My spotter. See, we had two different... Back then I had two different cameras. I had one that was transmitting a shitty video signal, and then I had this little high definition keychain camera strapped to the top of it. I had to get HD footage like this, which is only 720p footage, but at least it wasn't all staticky and shit like that, right? But I'm telling you, it was a lot of fun. And it's exhilarating to be behind the goggles, you know, and to have two sticks in your hand
I'm bringing it in.
and to feel like you're flying up there in some sort of a jet type bird mechanical bullshit thing. A lot of fun, yeah. I used to love it. The batteries would not last long.
Going down there?
You get a minute, maybe 2 minutes, and if you didn't land it, the thing would be melting and ready to start on fire. Because the motors would just suck the amps right out of those LiPo batteries. That used to be one of the most exhilarating things. Go up as high as you can until you lose video, and then aim the nose down and do a big drop. A gamble, exactly. It was a gamble all the time. It was like, yeah, there was a whole sport around just flying the damn thing. And you got, as you can tell, I'm talking to somebody that's spotting me. So you got a spotter, so I'd be like, they'd let me know if someone was walking into the area, or if there was a car coming, or if I would be like, okay, I'm gonna go down the back lane, are there any cars, you know? It was like a whole thing going on. And it wasn't because I was worried about hurting a car, because you can't hurt a car with something like that. You know, this thing, like right there, I ended up breaking it. I did, and it didn't fly right for the rest of the day. Yeah. I couldn't even tell at first. It was something to do with, I can't even remember what it was that went wrong with it. It was just barely hung in there for the rest of the trip. But like, you weren't gonna hurt a car with something like that. Not at all. You bounce off of it, you wouldn't see a dent or a scratch, because I bounced off of so many vehicles, you know what I mean? And you end up just breaking the frame on your quad. You know, you gotta think, these things have to fly. Like, have you ever looked at the bones of a bird? They're hollow, pretty much, you know what I mean? Am I wrong? It's like these things were meant to be light, so that means they were brittle. Everything on it was like brittle. Anytime you went to fly your drone, you risked breaking it, and then you'd have no fun after that, right? So it's like, when people would be like, oh no, you're flying your aircrafts, you know, you might take out an entire helicopter. It's like, no, you're not. Like, pick up one of these things and throw it at a helicopter. What do you think's going to happen? Nothing. It's going to bounce off. You throw it into a propeller of a helicopter, it's just going to break into pieces, just like anything else, you know what I mean? But Amazon wanted their airspace, so they did a whole smear campaign around it in order to weed out the whole thing. Yeah, I'm going to say it a bunch of times because I want to drive that home. That is what happened. That's what happened. Yeah. People spying on you? Nah. Never happened. It was a lie. It was meant to just drive us out of the fucking airspace. Yeah, gonna expose that tonight. Fuck you, Amazon. Ha!
Just in case it's on fire.
Now everybody fucking knows. Yeah. Used to be a lot of fun.
Okay.
I haven't seen that little case in so long. I was obsessed with female punk bands back then. Everything you hear in here, they're all just different female punk bands. Yeah. This is a wicked band. What's the name of them again? Fuck. And it went by too. It just said the name of them. It'll say it again at the end of the song. But they're all really killer bands. I love female musicians, man. I always used to think it would be cool, because I'm a guitar player, it'd be cool to have a girlfriend that played guitar. Just to have something like that you could share together, you know? I thought that would be pretty cool. I've always had female singers and stuff like that in different bands. Just because they had a high range, so they could do all the stuff that, you know, some of us guys couldn't do in the 80s. So it was always like, yes, get a female chick singer. She can sing anything then, you know? And as long as she could add some grit to her voice, she was in. Yep. You know what honestly what the problem was? It would happen every time. You get a female singer in the band, right? And usually she's dating one guy in the band. For sure. Always one of the guys she's dating, right? And then what would happen is she would get, the singer would get all weird in the head. And first it would be like, because there's a connection that happens between band members, right? It's like a brotherhood. You know, you're a family. You're a gang. You know, there's like a connection that happens between everybody in there. You're tight because when you play together, you become one. And you fall into the pocket and you play tight together. There's a whole closeness. So when you got a female in the band, she gets confused. She doesn't understand what's happening. First she starts saying, "Oh, you're all my brothers." And then she starts sneaking into the hotel rooms at night of the different members and fucking them. She starts whoring around in the band. And then the band fucking folds. Every time. Every time, yeah. For real, that shit would go down. I'm exposing shit. You probably didn't know that, eh? Bet you didn't know that. Not too many people do. But yeah, that shit would go down. Yeah, Winnipeg. Winnipeg in the summer.
Now already. Get this one.
So that would be the fun. You get a bunch of batteries. You go to hit a bunch of interesting spots that you could fly around where the whole idea is to find obstacles. You want to find little obstacles you can fly around. Because that's what made it fun.
Thanks, man.
Proximity flying. It's no fun just flying up in the air. You want to find things to fly around. You know, and stuff. And that's what this is here. It's like, you know, some cool shit to fly through and shoot gaps and do power loops over things. That was a big deal to power loop something. So this is called freestyle. So the camera is fixed. So it's like basically the camera tells you how your drone is orientated. But it's not just straight ahead, it's also up. So it's up in an angle. And the reason it's up in an angle is because when you're flying forward, you're not like this. You're like this to fly forward. Right? Because that's the only way. You gotta have downforce and force backwards at the same time to fly forward. So when you're like this, then your camera is straight out. And then when you level off, you're looking at the sky. Yeah. Makes it very weird and difficult to... Just makes it difficult. But that was the fun around it. That was the fun. It was building it, making it fly good, and then being able to fly it and not crashing everywhere.
What the heck's happening here? I think the place is gonna blow up, dude!
Oh yeah!
I don't know what to think here! Should we be worried?
You're nut.
Is there like a war going on, or?
There was a... This theatrical thing would play over there.
Now there's music.
Where it's like a train going by. It's just something that... Yeah, it's just something... Fort Garry or whatever, it has that whole thing going on. Something to do with the past. I wanted to power loop that thing, but my video kept going to shit. And I just kept losing video and crashing into things. I couldn't even get orientated to do it. And the more I flew, the more I crashed, the worse it got, the worse it flew. Yeah. It was like by the end of the day, it was a piece of junk. I had to take it home, rebuild the whole thing.
Thanks, man. Good job.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was still recording. Wow, it's windy.
Yeah, I love female bands. Courtney Love is awesome. She rules. Babes in Toyland. Oh, sick as fuck. Fucking Red Bacteria Vacuum. Sick band. They're one of my favorites. Aren't women great? I love women. Thank you, God, for women. Boy, that guy that created OnlyFans is probably burning in hell right now. Rightly so. He wrecked it for us, for our women. I was like trying to line myself up to do a power loop. It just was not gonna happen though, bro. It was not gonna happen. My video was cutting out everywhere. It was like I could barely see where I was going. Like what you got here is high def video, but what I was seeing was crap. It was just all snow and static. It's just breaking more and more.
Still recording? Still recording. That gap was way too small.
After a very lengthy walk, we found a gap large enough for me to shoot. The St. Boniface Cathedral. I remember this. I forgot about this band. This is a great song. The singer's wicked, eh? I remember the whole time, all I saw was snow. I was flying through like the worst video possible. I was just like, fuck. The whole time, the wind was crazy over here. It was just, that's the other thing. Fighting the wind. The wind would just throw you around. It was like, half the time you're digging. You know, digging into the wind, trying to fly against it or counteract what was happening. I think I got thrown against the wall of this thing like 6 times or something like this. Bang! It's just the wind would come along and slam me against the wall. It'd be fucking, oh yeah. These are all like little cuts of things that actually wasn't just horribleness. Yeah, but I remember this. Doing an orbit took a lot of skill. Yeah. Now I've got some serious skills. Like I can fly really well. Like this is all just clumsying around. Like I used to spend like hours and hours a day in the flight simulator, like just sharpening up my skills. Like now if you gave me a drone and you gave me room, I could do some sick fucking shit like with that thing. Like I know, yeah, the tricks I've got up my sleeve, and they're tight too. Like Oh yeah, I could do some gnarly stuff. Just my muscle memory is like crazy with it too, yeah. I'm not bragging. I mean, like it's just the truth. I put the work in, and the results were just like, you know how I on a guitar I can shred or whatever? It's the same thing on a quad now. I could just shred. Yeah, it's just the way it is. It's the truth, yeah. You put enough practice into something, turbulence, yep. You put enough practice into something, you get really sick at it. It's just the way it is. Yeah, look, the camera fell right off of it. It's sitting there looking at itself. Just fucking... But yeah, that's what that YouTube channel's full of, stuff like that. And, you know, theatrical things, ARG stuff, band stuff, you know, music and that. It's just full of that stuff. Like if I go back there, I'll play you something, something else that I could show you. It was actually, what was it I was going to show you that would be worth showing you guys? It's really fucking cool. Oh, this. Dick Puppet in the studio. This will make you laugh, dude.
Who farted on this mic? That's gross.
I had this tiny little one I made for flying in the house with. Some more Dick Puppet in the background. But this is the intro. It leads into being in the studio. You'll love this. You'll get a kick out of this. You'll see. Hang in there. It's not just drone flying. That's just the beginning for a funny intro. Nine years ago.
Hey YouTube, I'm Mad Mark. I put out a video once a week, once every 2 weeks, and it's because of, you know, I don't have a lot of time.
I still have that shirt.
So, I've been leaving you guys out of the loop and feeling kind of bad. We've been demoing our first CD, and I'm going to bring you into the loop and take me to the recording studio, and for one song. This ain't easy.
This ain't easy. But that's an apartment building. And I've got the whole band set up in there. Everything is running through headphones and electric kit, so nobody could actually hear anything in the building.
Why, it's cosplay for your pecker. A petite woman that can be picked up and mounted on the end of your penis with little or no effort, while you're free to go to the fridge and get a beer without her dismounting or losing your stroke count. It could be a politician with a hand up his ass, or it's these knuckleheads.
So this is just live off the floor in there. There's a couple gay guys that lived in the building there, and these two cameras that I'm using right now, I gave them each a camera. And I'm like, film us! And then I edited it together. They were nice guys. is one of the better recordings of this band, actually. Still the same guitar. I still have that drum set. It's over there. There's no way I'd be able to do that in here, though. I might put this band back together one day. If I can talk him into doing it. He's listening to his headphones. At this point, all he hears is me just going. He doesn't hear guitar or anything now, so he's playing by memory. This is pretty good. He can't even hear his drums. Just plastic, hitting plastic. And as far as the building goes, people in the building, all they could hear is him hitting plastic and me screaming. Can't hear a guitar, nothing. It was all just direct into an 8-track. Yeah. We're doing a history thing tonight. Yeah, it's one of my faves.
Hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. Subscribe for more videos. And if you got anything that you want to say, leave it in the comments. And like and subscribe, cause I love you. Okay, I'm gonna play us out Hendrix style.
Oh yeah! I was trying to make the motors and the motors and the pickup together. Yeah, you got some Hendrixy sounding stuff. Yeah, man, it's like this whole YouTube channel. What, I had like 877 subscribers. But this whole YouTube channel is just full of shit like that. So when I say I went from doing like really, like heavy editing down to creating shit that's just like, less editing. It was, I didn't want to do it that way. It was, but it's a whole flavor in its own. It just sort of is, yeah. How many videos? There's only 106 on there, eh? Not that many. Not really when you think about it. But there was lots that I put on there and then took off and stuff too. There's a lot of private ones on here too you wouldn't know about. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if there's anything else funny and worth showing you in that. Oh yeah, this is a weird one. Hey, you know who David Suzuki is? From years ago? What was the name of that fucking TV show he had? Was it Man in Nature or something like that? Hang on, let me look it up. I remember sitting and watching it with my dad before. David Suzuki. David Suzuki, Canadian academic. This guy. This guy, famous dude. He had, what was the name of his show? David Suzuki. He's a Canadian academic, science broadcaster, and environmental activist. He earned a PhD in zoology from University of Chicago and was professor of genetics department at University of British Columbia. What was the name of his show? Was he famous for? Nature of Things. The Nature of Things in 1979 to 2023. He did it all the way up to then? No fucking way. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Yeah, 79, I would have been 8 years old. I remember watching that shit on TV. No idea. You didn't know about this guy? Well, this guy here, he's an actor. His name is Moses Suzuki. I met him through some dude I was like peddling some weed to one day, and we ended up because I was, had this YouTube channel. I was kind of fooling around with all kinds of weird editing and stuff. And Moses has been in here. Let's look up Moses Suzuki. Moses Suzuki. Yeah, there's Moses. He was in all kinds of movies and shit like that. He's been in. Yeah, known for. He's been in Tales from the Hood, Edgar, The Spencer Sisters, Safe Haven. What else has he been in? The Holiday Shift, The Girl Who Escaped, Sky Med, I Hostage, Mr. Powell. I remember that. The Corruption of Divine Providence, Cruise Ship Killers, Tales from the Hood 3, Sudden Death. Yeah, he was in the movie Welcome to Sudden Death. Yeah, Skinny Cuckoo, Snake Pit, A Scratching Sound. Yeah, he was in a lot of stuff. He was my buddy. We used to do all kinds of weird video projects together. Here's one, a little short we did together. Moses. I used to do so many weird fucking video projects, dude. I was always into the weirdest shit when it came to that. Everything I did was twisted as fuck. It was all like borderline horror movie stuff. Yeah. And I'm always dragging around Moses and Brett and Kramer to do weird video shit all the time. I don't know if you remember from years ago with Mad Mark Productions. That's where all that shit came from. But this short is fucked up. It's all based around an anxiety attack. Basically, that's what it's all based around. Just chopping a fucking banana into pieces. Holy fuck! I haven't seen this in so long, I forgot all about this. It's kind of cool having a buddy that's a Hollywood actor to do weird shit with. Because he's an actual actor, you know? The short is based around what it's like to have a serious panic attack. It's just worse and worse and worse and worse. Dude, I used to make the most twisted shit all the time. You should see the cookies. Wait till I show you that one. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? There's something wrong with me. There's gotta be something wrong with me pre-poster on. I swear, there's gotta be something wrong with me. It's like, here, where is it? Where's the cookies? The cookies is fucked up. Where is it? It's this weird short. This one's fucked up too. But this one. I like to see this one.
Our story begins here. This is Brett, hardworking, conscientious, and obsessed with Instagram. All Brett wants is to be healthy, eat healthy, until one day a coworker offers him a plate of cookies.
It's not just funny. It gets twisted right away. This little Instagram moment is just a small little thing. And then everything goes fucked. Just what? Just... Hey man.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good, man. Just about to head out for a bit.
Think you had enough of those?
What, were you my mom or something?
No, you're gonna get sick, dude. You've eaten like all... So what? Where are you going? What the hell, man? Back! Come down, man. What are you doing? Come back here. Hey, come on, man. I'm just looking up for you, buddy. You can't eat all those cookies. You're gonna puke. Dude, come on. What's the matter with you?
What the fuck, man?
You can't eat those, buddy. I forgot all about this. I'm ruined, he says. Just angry and determined. Needs his fix. It's like me with the Doritos.
I like a dozen map game on this place. Like 50? No.
I was going hard. I was using establishing shots and yeah. I forgot all about how that went down.
What you suppress always comes back with a vengeance.
It's just stupid, but it's funny. That was one more of one of the sillier ones that I did with Brett there. But I think the freakiest one I think was that I did with this guy here would have been with that fucked up crazy scene. You know what? I will play one episode of this with you just because it's fucking trippy, and I hadn't seen it in so long, so I'll share this one with you. Let's see here. Where is it? I'll have to go to the home page and find the playlist. Episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a trailer. So it's this one. Here, let me take a piss and then I'll watch this with you. Because this was my masterpiece. This one. It was, yeah, I gotta say. And this was like the finale of a series that was one little piece of that ARG. It's not going to start playing on its own, will it? All right. Okay, cool. Okay, hang on. Let me piss. I'll be right back. Yeah, like when I was learning how to edit pre-posterone, I was going hard. I wanted to make movies. I wanted to do cool shit like that. You know what I mean? For sure. And I used to use Adobe Premiere and After Effects. Yeah, Adobe After Effects. Oh, I used Adobe After Effects a lot. I used to sit there and my computer was slower, so I used to sit there for hours, like rotoscoping shit by hand and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that horror movie I did with my friends there was cool as fuck too. Yeah, but here, so this is the grand finale of this docu-series called Nightmare Neighborhood. And the idea with this was, it's like if you're gonna do, if it's like this, the first couple episodes it just seems like normal, like I'm actually documenting, you know, what's going on, like documenting the life and stuff like that. And then slowly it gets weirder, and then I turn it completely on its head. So that way the audience at first thought we were watching something that was real life, and then all of a sudden I just hit it with fiction. Slowly crept the fiction in, and then bang, just flipped it upside down on its whole thing. Yeah. And so this whole thing is based around like the CIA actually having these guys in a controlled sort of environment where they're actually Neuralink slaves. Yeah, and so it's like they're having their reality, like so it's like their day gets erased and new memories get uploaded and removed, and they're totally controlled by this. And then there's like an adversary group that's trying to get these people out of there, right? So they're doing shit like trying to interrupt the signals so that way they can sneak them out and shit like that. There's all kinds of stuff going on. So, it's like it's a slow burn to figure out what's actually going on. So I'm just gonna play for the finale, which is like the end of the whole thing, because that's where all the cool shit happens. Yeah. So yeah, this is the Nightmare Neighborhood finale. First, a sneak preview.
Dodging trains for YouTube, for views. Dodging trains for views.
Yeah, got hit by a train. Camera flew out of the car, landed on the other side of the tracks. This guy picks it up, bucks off with it. This is from another movie I was working on.
The glory and the money and all that is so attractive and enticing. They don't notice, they refuse to notice what price they're paying.
Oh yeah, I wrote Poppy into this whole thing.
Outside of like money and fame, all these people.
Shoe on head.
Like there is so much happening in the world right now.
You remember her?
I can't fucking keep up with it.
I'm so glad I got rid of that fake personality.
In general, have you seen anyone enjoy fame? Because I feel like from what I've seen, it's a thing that people have to learn to manage, but it's never what they thought it was going
to be. Dodging trains for views.
And now for our feature presentation.
There's something wrong with me, preposterone. There's just gotta be. Not as bad as Meat Canyon, though. He comes up with fucking the craziest shit compared to me, but my shit's dark all the time. So these guys are filming everything. All the time. All of a sudden you're like seeing video footage of behind the eyes of the person from that Neuralink. Guess where I got the idea for this intro? Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, I really did. I emulated some of it. You wouldn't know, but I did. Oh yeah! I used the box to hide my dank. I forgot about that. Oh. Boy, I'm a weird looking dude. I'm in such better shape now. That's Terry's girlfriend, Dixie. Terry Might, the singer from No Complacent. That's when I first met those guys. It was at this gig. Well, I knew him before that guitar player. They were a good band, you know? It's too bad they split up. Bands fold all the time, man. They were in the punk scene, these kids. And I think this was their first show as a band, too. God, it's been a while since I heard this. Yeah, first they lost their drummer and then they got Brett to play drums for them for a while. And then they lost their guitar player. And then the whole band just split up after that. Yeah. Well, she plays guitar too, so she was holding it down once they lost that guitar player. It was all interpersonal relationship problems. That's what it always is. Every time pre-posterone. Anytime band splits up, because people are getting fucking weird with each other. Straight up, man. Every time. That's the way it is. It's too bad, you know? So the name of the band was Fuck Off. It was.
No, you guys fuck off now. Show's over.
Yeah, F-U-K off.
Thanks so much, guys.
Punk scene, right? Gotta come up with something interesting.
So, did you enjoy the show?
That was fucking awesome, dude. At the, where is this? The Park Theater, right?
Yes, it's Park
Look at that. Look at that sign in there.
I remember that marquee good.
Dude, that
also
was
standing
sick.
on the street with a beer. So I gotta bring that back.
This is where shit starts to get weird. This is the best part coming up. This stuff. Fucking drink me. So just to fill you in, there's a psilocybin in there. Because you gotta disrupt the Neuralink, right? Neuralink has got those little sensors that come in and sit right beside the neurons. But if you got a bunch of psilocybin in you, it all collects around those neurons like serotonin and disrupt the signal going to the Neuralink. Yeah, it helps. The idea is to extract these individuals out of there, right? Without CIA knowing. Yeah, basically that's why that's there. It got sent in a package, and my character is a fucking idiot for drinking it, but he did anyways. So now he's all psilocybined up and he's gonna go to bed. And this Neuralink shuts him off at 3 o'clock a.m. Shuts them all off like that. Sleeping. So sleeping high as fuck on a psilocybin, basically. So you're seeing footage from the Neuralink through this character's eyes. That's why you can see like eyelids and shit like that. They're literally using the Neuralink to like monitor shit and record shit and.
Not simply at getting letters, his mail was enormous at all times, but at getting them from people who would...
City notices.
It was at this moment that he dreamed a dream of the greatest importance to him. And as you read this book, you will understand just how important that can be. He dreamed that instead of sitting in his study, talking to the great doctors and psychiatrists who used to call on him from all over the world, he was standing in a public place and addressing a multitude of people listening to him with rapt attention and understanding what he said.
Neuralink shuts him off, right? Puts him to sleep. Poof, he's out and high as fuck. But it makes it so that these guys can extract them from there, right? Yeah. The other guy got taken out the night before.
The general function of dreams is to try to restore our psychological balance by producing dream material that reestablishes, in a subtle way, the total psychic equilibrium. That is what I call the complementary or compensatory role of dreams in our psychic makeup. The first approach of the unconscious. For most people, the years of youth are characterized by a state of gradual awakening, in which the individual slowly becomes aware of the world and of himself. Childhood is a period of great emotional intensity, and a child's earliest dreams often manifest in symbolic form the basic structure of the psyche. There is only one thing that seems to work, and that is to turn directly toward the approaching darkness, without prejudice and totally naively, and to try to find out what its secret aim is, and what it wants from you.
Oh yeah. This scene took a lot of work in the editor, using rotoscoping and shit. I animated all this stuff by hand.
I like that being like, hey.
You'll see.
That's how I was like so pretensive, like you're gonna walk it.
Oh yeah, buddy.
You know, I wrote Poppy into this whole thing. She has no idea. No clue. She doesn't even know I exist. She's just been a huge part of this ARG. No clue. She has no clue. She doesn't even know. It's fucking hilarious. I think though she would get a kick out of it if she did. Yeah. Remember that Poppy?
Don't you see that? Kramer.
This took a lot of rotoscoping. Because those were frozen frames of them, and I had to be able to walk around them and create a shadow. It was a bitch.
I'm Poppy. 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 I am Poppy. I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy. In this plant.
Yeah. Let's go in. It's cold. I like that scene. This one is my favorite. This is my favorite one I did with Moses Suzuki. That guy in the anxiety attack. I made 3 of them. The 3 priests in shock and awe. This fucking twisted shit, man.
This is happening.
So many hours and days of work on all these scenes, man. Like, so much. I put so much into this. This whole thing is backwards. This part. Everything she's saying, she's completely backwards, and it just turned out that it sounds like she's actually saying this. Yeah.
I heard something.
Yeah, I definitely heard that. I don't know about this time.
What? I'm not gonna get in trouble or anything. Let's just check it out.
It's like a banging. It's like slapping the door or something.
Fucking psilocybin dreams.
Let's just keep going.
Too many unnatural noises.
You got piss? Okay.
Coward, how's it going, buddy? It's all good.
You're walking in poison ivy. No.
I don't think I quite got to them there a little further.
Dude. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Watching the finale to a series from my ARG.
Really? I want to fly.
I know, I do too.
I know, I mean, like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to make
This is all a dream, all this part. It's all like a high as fucking a psilocybin dreaming type thing.
Yeah.
That's why it's so weird. At this point, anyways. In this. It's the finale.
Great big clearing here.
What the hell?
What's that? Some sort. Spiking off zombies. This trail leads a bit down. Looks like it's cut or looks mowed, right?
Man, I put so many days and so much work into all this stuff.
For being a place secluded in the middle of nowhere, there's a lot of writing in here, man.
If that's the noise we heard.
Well, there's so much room here, man. It'd almost be worth it to just fly a couple batteries here. But, I don't know. If that place is as good as he says it is, then I think it's worth it to just save it for that. I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking too. Yeah. And save the batteries for the cool spot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of grass here. We'll get all hung up on it and everything, and that's not good.
I don't want to chance it.
Yeah.
I'm just stalling because I don't know if I want to go back down the trail again, man.
No?
I don't know. Well, it's all okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe we. If we don't find it soon, I think we should just head back, honestly. But.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Let's go and we'll check it out. Yeah, I think my whole favorite part about this whole thing was the 3 priests. Music can really make a thing happen, eh? Just traits tone. You know what I mean? Audio is such a huge part of the whole thing. I'd say even more than the visuals. Reminds me of that movie. Which one? The one, I guess. Trying to remember what it was called. Evil Dead. Maybe. I'm just guessing off the top of my head. Castration movie? So now they're in a different house because he got moved. They. So now he just woke up in a completely different house. If you were wondering why he's tripping balls, this character. The whole time that he was all mushroomed up and sleeping, they had extracted these guys and put them in a completely different place. So now he's like tripping balls, finding all their stuff everywhere set up. And just fucking creeping around the house trying to figure it out. Now, the thing is, you wouldn't understand what was going on in here if you didn't look through all the other videos that had to do with and clues and stuff that you would find throughout this ARG. The stuff I'm telling you is information you would have to figure out on your own through all of it. You know what I mean? The idea is to create some mystery and some confusion and some intrigue and to try and figure out what the fuck is everything about. which was a lot of work, just to like take a story, fragment it, and spread it out all over the internet. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like fragment everything, all the information in the story, fragment it and spurt it out all throughout the internet in little pieces of information everywhere, and you actually have to go around and gather it all together to try and make sense out of what you were seeing, eh? As you gotta remember, this thing actually started off, this series, as a regular documentary. You know what I mean? It's just two guys just kind of filming what's going on in their lives, like just regular shit, and then it just starts turning itself on its head. And which is a cool thing. It's like that's what you want to do. If you're going to do something fictional, like you kind of want to get the audience first comfortable thinking that they're watching something that's normal and in real life, right? Before you turn it upside down. You want to get the audience comfortable thinking you're in real life, and then turn it on its head completely. You know, so it's like, what just happened? Yeah. So it's like that, yeah. A lot of fun, yeah. A lot of fun. A lot of fucking shit went down with all this, yeah. Took forever. So where we at? We're at 7:26 now. Another half hour I get to, here we go again. And I get to go to fucking No Frills and get Doritos and food for the day. Yeah, I always buy food for the day every day kind of thing, you know? I buy what I want to eat instead of buying groceries all the time. And you know what happens? I end up saving money. Yeah, because I only spend exactly what I need to spend to, you know, exactly what I'm going to eat that day, and that's it. Yeah, I end up saving a lot of money, yeah, doing it that way. No leftovers, no extras, no stuff that I buy that I'm not going to eat. Everything is perfectly laid out like that. Yeah, like some psychopath, eh? Okay. Castration movie. What is that? Coward. Castration movie. And I need some water. I gotta run some water here. I always gotta let that shit run for a while. Otherwise the water is gross. It's all cloudy and fucked up and everything. It's a really good movie, actually. Okay, I gotta look it up. Castration. Oh yeah, look at that movie. Just like that. There it is. Lewis Weird Castration movie, Tiffany clip. If you're a patient person and can handle a movie being awkward and boring, yeah, I like that shit. Then that's what it's like. Getting castrated with Lewis Weird. Castration movie chapter 3 trailer. No way. Not a castration movie. Part 2. Entitled Lewis Weird Castration Movie Farewell Party Clip. A man is kidnapped and forced to become a woman? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Holy shit, the weirdest stuff is coming up. Which one should I look at? Let's start with this one. Hopefully that water's not bugging you too much. None of them? Not even this one? So that one's not part of it? This one. This isn't part of it. Okay, then I'm in the wrong spot. Okay, tell me which one it is. What? Okay, I'm lost then. How come it's not coming up with it? I'm like, why not? I want to see it now. Okay, hang on a second. Here a minute. Screw up my lighting and get some water here. Let's see. Come on, water. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's like just a trailer or something? The Lewis Weird castration? It's the only movie I've seen that accurately portrays what it's like being friends with those people. Really? What do you mean by those people? Those people? Like people that have been castrated? The castrated kind? Like I was saying, I had a buddy that decided he wanted dog. I ain't even know what I mean, but you understand pretty quick. Yep. That's true. I got a buddy. Me and Pre-Poster on when we were watching some of the stuff from that YouTube channel I was showing you that of mine. I got a buddy that was in there that was out flying drones with us that decided to become a woman. Yeah. I still find it disturbing, yeah. Like neo-Nazis and troons both. Really, eh? They're two sides of the same coin. No way. This is just like a trailer or something? Or a part of it? Which video should we watch out of this? Being a trans... What is that? A trans ally isn't enough? What the fuck? Is that what this is? Okay, what is this? We gotta see this. I need to know what this is. And that's all there is to it.
Welcome to Emotional Labor. This is the show where we do the discourse so you don't have to. I'm joined today by the writer, director / actress.
Is that a dude?
Louise Ward. Welcome to Turf Island. I was going to bring you a complimentary DNA swab test to get into the toilets here, but I forgot.
I hate the term Turf Island. I prefer Beautiful Trans Woman Island.
The great thing about the UK is there's only
Oh God! What's that? You either have to perform how white and racist you are, or how woke and feminine you are. Their friend group are constant performance metrics. I'm telling you not to watch any of these until you just see the movie. Really, eh? It's like, so okay. So that was disturbing enough. What is this one?
Like, sorry, you just don't seem...
So this is from the movie, though. I will find them. Where can I find the movie? I'm afraid to find the movie. Is it in 123 Movies? See if we can find it here. I don't even know how to spell it right. Castration. No. It ain't gonna come up there. clip from it, part 2. So there's a clip from it. At least I can get an idea of what it is. So it's a documentary? I watched it on F Movies. Oh, no way. But I don't know if it's still there. F Movies. Which one's that? Oh, hang on a second. I don't think it is. I see why this would remind you of that, or what I had there would remind you of this. The same tone.
What?
Yeah, there's something I really need to tell you.
What?
Do you ever run into it though? It's good.
Okay.
But
Is it?
What?
I don't know. I've had like a really long day. Maybe we could.
No, it's like I have to tell you now. I need to, yeah. And I already talked to my mom about it.
Okay.
And she's very supportive.
Oh shit.
Okay. I think I'm trans. I think I'm a trans girl. A trans woman.
Oh my god.
Are you what?
Yeah, and I picked out the name Tiffany.
Jesus.
Tiffany?
Yeah, you know I love the book.
Okay, well just
Breakfast at
okay,
Tiffany's.
Yeah, just hold on for
Just a
second.
straight psyop, eh?
I've been thinking about that.
Off and on, kind of for like a long time.
Okay, because I don't know. Usually that's something people know for like since they were like a kid. Like I don't know if you could have just come up with that in like the last couple of years. Like I
don't know. It's not always like that. Like I wasn't raised around in a kind of environment where that would seem to be like acceptable. So like, I don't know. I just think.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm not joking. You think it's a joke?
No, I'm just like I've never. Like you just don't. Like sorry, you just don't seem like. Like it's just I just don't know.
It all week.
Like our relationship, like there's no dynamic.
Just disturbing, eh? I don't want to spoil a whole lot, but this dude is pretending to feel that way to get laid. Is he really? No way. Kind of like Meat Canyon pretending to be a girl in on Discord in order to like get in with the girls and then reveal he's a guy and then get laid by the girl. Remember? And his latest video he got up, we were watching it. Yeah, it was based around that, around Discord Reddit or Discord moderators. It was fucking hilarious, yeah. But his whole thing was that he was pretending to be a girl on Discord. Meat Canyon was, right? And yeah, his whole idea is that, yeah. So why would he pretend to be a girl to get laid by a girl? That's crazy. I just say that because a lot of people assume it's just a woke troon movie. It's kind of, but I don't know. This movie definitely made me more phobic. I guess so, right? Well, yeah, it's disturbing and shit, you know. Well, again, you know, like I really do think that you know that whole movement, you know, was a big old demonic manipulation on people. Absolutely, 100%. That's just Satan twisting people up, right? Walking them towards the edge of the cliff. Yeah. I can't, I used to be very sympathetic to it because we were forced to be, It was like if we weren't, then we were made to look like we were horrible people. But it's like, I feel like a horrible person that I didn't talk my buddy out of it instead of, being forced to like be silent. I shouldn't have been silent. I should have said snap out of it, But they put him on all kinds of shit to do it. I've been with these people before for years, dog. Yeah, hey. Yeah, dude, yeah. It's not good. It's not good for people, yeah. I spent my entire high school and years after in this shit. They're really horrible. Well, yeah, because I guess you were in school through all of this, eh? And it is no different from Neo C groups, eh? Really, eh? Man. But you got some insight. Yeah, like I shouldn't have been silent. I should have told my buddy to snap out of it. But, he had a couple of therapists that actually talked him into it. Because, they were being rewarded to do that kind of thing. A couple of psychiatrists made him believe that he was a woman in a man's body. Fucking evil. Yeah. And we weren't allowed to say anything to talk him out of it because, we were all being forced to not say anything. That wouldn't have helped. Oh, you would have just made him more isolated. Oh yeah, I guess so, eh? Nothing we did anyways was helpful. Like we were trying to be supportive, but yeah, it didn't do him any good at all, And I remember even we did confront him one time. We were like, well, what do you like men or women? And he's like, I like girls, he says. I'm just like, well, what are you doing? I'm thinking, you're gonna go in for surgery and stuff. It's like, what do you expect to get a lesbian girlfriend? Like, I don't get it, The only thing you can do when your friend gets roped up with these people is to just be a better friend than whoever is grooming him. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Because you're right, that's what it is. It's like he was totally being groomed. Totally. 100% he was, yeah. And before that, I mean, he had long hair and beard and mustache and all this stuff. He looked more like a skinny biker than anything. Yeah, so for them to take him and, that's how it starts a lot. Guy realizes he doesn't want to look like Hulk Hogan and thinks the only alternative is to cut off his weenie off. Yeah, fuck, eh? That's just brutal, hey? Like, totally brutal. And it's like now no one's, not everybody's being afraid anymore to say the truth, right? You and me know there's only male beauty standards to chase. Elf phenotype? Yeah, hey? Fuck. Yeah, man. It's sad. I don't even know where the dude is or how he's doing or if what he's gone through with. I know last time I saw him a few years ago, he was on medication. They put medication on to like hormones and stuff like that. He was already starting to grow breasts and shit like that. Yeah. But there's no way he'd be able to pass. Like, they shouldn't have talked him into it. The Apostle Paul said, there is neither man nor woman, slave nor free. Yeah, that's fucked up, hey? That is, yeah. That is, it's messed up. It just is messed up, yeah. I hope the dude is alright, you know? I really do. If these dudes just studied the Bible, they'd know you can be a dude and have long hair and a skin routine. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, I mean, wait, a what? A white boy can look a little pretty without trying to be a girl. Yeah. Look at me, I'm kind of pretty, you know? I don't have to be a fucking girl to look like that. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not that pretty, but I mean, pretty enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, it's too bad, yeah. Where are we now with all this? You know, with the LGBTQ plus and everything. I think the majority of us have realized that it was a fucking psyop. I think there's two sides. I think there's one side which, you know, everybody snapped out of it and we're not afraid to say what it is. And then there's the other side who are still pushing for, you know, for this whole psyop. I think both sides are being loud now. You know what I mean? I think that's what's going on. Yeah. And the side that's still trying to do the psyop, they're doing the privilege cards. Remember that? We were watching the video on that the other night. What was going on in Canada? The privilege cards. Where it's just like, I've got point of privilege on this mic over here and all this stuff. Yeah, I think it's like, yeah, it's like that whole trans thing and everything, you know, and all that. We all know it's a fucking psyop. We all know what it was for, and it was to ruin people, and that all of those trans are going to become neo-Nazis. Yeah, eh? Yeah. I believe it, dude. I really do. I really do, you know. You know, those poor people. It's like, here's the thing, it's like they were tricked into thinking these are people who didn't feel important. These are people that wanted some sort of powers to fit in somewhere where they didn't. And so it's like this. It's like they were tricked into thinking that if they would just be something different, something very different than they're not, that they would be made to feel special and even given some sort of power that they could force people into acting and being a certain way towards them. If not, they would be shamed, and you know what I mean, and everything. It's all just a full-on crazy thing. Yeah. It's like, you will be respected and you will have power and be able to shame people into bad things and you know, even make people do a thing and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, remember safe spaces and all that crap and everything? Yeah, it was just playing on people's insecurities and offering them some power and some you know, some special treatment, and you know what I mean, and a whole thing. When they could have got that, well, I guess they felt they couldn't get that any other way, you know, except for adhering to this madness. Yeah, we all know it's true. We're not going to pretend that it isn't, you know what I mean? People realize the LGBT mafia is bad and they pivot hard into the other lane. There were never any safe spaces, dog. No, there weren't. There weren't. Not at all. I believe that all of these people who are part of all this have been completely taken advantage of and abused. I think that they don't even know that they've been gaslit and abused, you know, by someone who's got like ulterior motives. They don't have their best interest in mind. at all, none at all, you know. And they've been offered some sort of weird power that they just cannot enforce, because it's not power, it's lies, you know. And I believe that all those people that, you know, are running around doing this, they're beautiful people, God's children that we, you know, we need to love, respect, and pick up off of the ground and give them some love and a hug and say, hey, come out of the darkness, you know. Because all these people that you think are against you love you and want to see you doing well. We want to pull that shit out of your nose rings, out of your face, and show you that, you know, you're accepted and you were to begin with, and that you shouldn't have been tricked into all this, doing all these terrible things in the name of finally building the first safe space. Yeah. Moving away from family, searching for somewhere else where a safe space exists. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Here's the thing too, you know a lot about this because, you know, you were amongst a lot of these people that were going through this and friends with a lot of them. So you've got a lot of insight into this that, you know, I wouldn't have myself. Because like you said, you were there through all that. You were like friends and in, you know, mingling in the group of these people because you were friends with a lot of these people. You know, you've got a lot of hidden knowledge that, you know, and wisdom that most of us have no clue about. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna believe what you say, absolutely. We need to save these motherfuckers. For sure. You know what I mean? You can't, here's the thing, is they've been tricked into believing that they can force others to treat them the way they want to be treated, and you can't force anything. You force anything, and here's something my father taught me. You force anything, you can't force anything in life. Anything you try to force in life, you will break. It's just like as if you're trying to, say you got a rusted you know, nut on a bolt, and you got a wrench, and you think that if you just force it you can get this rusted nut to let loose, but all you're going to do is break the whole bolt right off, eh? Was that, no dog, I wasn't just friends, I was one of them. Well, there you go. And you know, then you know more than anyone. You know what I mean? That's why there was a pretty picture of you that Buddy thought you were a girl, and I thought you were a girl too. That's what it was from then, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're good now, bro. I am. I'm glad that you're okay. Yeah. Absolutely I am. Yeah, buddy. Well then, yeah. So yeah, you've got tons of insight on that. Like, so much insight on that. A lot of people wouldn't know. I think, you know, it's a good thing is to share that insight. I just realized a long time ago, now I'm not one of those people. I just look handsome. Yeah. Yeah, you're just a good looking dude. So am I, you know? Yeah. Absolutely. In the 90s too, there was, I remember that there was a lot of push for what was it, being bi. In the 90s there was a lot of push for guys to be bisexual. Yeah, and there was a lot of women that found that to be desirable in men too. Yeah. Yeah, I remember all that was going on back then even. Yeah. That's why Marilyn Manson was so also so attractive to women, was because of that whole strange, you know, thing about being bi and all that. I never went full troon, don't get me wrong, they were pushing me towards being a they them. They were, eh? Yeah, dude, you know what? You've got so much knowledge then on that. I would try and figure out a way to get that information out there, whether it be in, you know, video format or in something, because there's a lot of there's a lot of what you know about that most people have no clue. You know what I mean? It's like you need to tell your story. You know what I mean? You really do. You need to tell your story. It needs to be heard. Especially nowadays, more than ever, it needs to be heard. Because there's a lot of shit that just people don't know about it. They just have no clue. Get the information to who? The only audience for that is people who already agree with me. Nah. It's also people who have never experienced that need to understand the way this goes down. Yeah. And reason being is that we need to stop psychiatrists and therapists from talking people into thinking that is, you know, an avenue that someone should take. So if we got, you know, adults, because this is the thing, the adults the adults need to know this stuff. The adults need this information. Yeah, because it's the adults that are going to take this information and actually make some changes in the world so that this stuff stops happening to younger people, because that's what it is. They're targeting younger people, right? Like yourself and that. That's why it's so important. Nobody would watch that and change their mind. Oh yeah, they would. Well, I see what you mean though, actually. What am I saying? You know more about this than I do. The only thing that changes their mind is the gospel. And even then people preach a false gospel, the Pharisees, so much that they feel whiplash when they hear a real one. Right. The Pharisees are the ones that preach the false gospel. They're the ones that that twist up the word. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. No, buddy, bro. No, the information that you've got is so important. It is so important because, you know, it's the adults that need to hear this. Because here's the thing: is the adults that can make these changes in the world so that shit like this doesn't happen anymore. They only have a little bit of info. They don't have the insight that you have. You know, there are some people that have come forward, you know, like that have been talked into it, that you'll see in interviews and stuff like that have the guts to come forward and talk about this, who have actually gone through with like some serious hormone medications, and some of them have had surgeries and stuff like that, right? But I mean, it's just a few people, and that's the extreme ones, right? But they need some of the younger crowd to come forward, like yourself, because you were amongst groups, especially your age too. You were amongst groups of people who were being affected by this, and you got lots to bring to the table, coward, big time. The biggest insight I think I have is just how similar these people are to Nazis, and how the Nazis are just as bad. Yeah, see, I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't have known that at all if you didn't mention that. Not at all. I'd have no clue about it, you know? I'd have no clue about it at all. I'm so glad I know you guys. You know what I mean? I cherish my friendship with you guys. You guys are important to me. Yeah. And what happens to you guys in your lives are important to me. Just so you know that. I know I say that every stream, but it's like, it's true. It is true, yeah. Yeah, Coward, think about what I, got to say about it, because you're in a unique opportunity where you can do some good for other people, and you can also, the information that you got to bring forward from a personal level, you could make some changes in the world for the better, and see it as an opportunity to push back. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think about what good to do all the time. You do, eh? I think that's good. I think so. Even if you were to, there's so many ways, so many types of avenues that you can take to get this information out. I think it's just a matter of figuring out who needs to hear it. Maybe, you know what? I have to put some thought into this. I'm going to put some thought into this, and then I'm going to bring some suggestions to you. We're going to brainstorm together. Does that sound like a plan, Coward? I think we need to brainstorm a little bit. I mean, you could do this in a number of ways. You can do this creatively, in storytelling, like these guys are doing. You could do this as far as like writing it and presenting it to somebody, like in writing. You could do this in the form of an interview. You could do this in the form of confessions, confessional type of format, where you sit in front of a camera and you talk about it, and you bring all that to the table. That's actually a really great way of doing it. I think that's probably a really great format. Yeah, for sure. Because it's very personal, and it sets the scene and the tone for somebody to really connect with you, and to you can really draw somebody in and pull them into your experience that way. You really can, yeah. It's a great format. I would actually think about that, doing it that way. Plus, you can do things like you can write in to and target somebody that actually has some pull, where they can make some changes in the as far as like how therapists and psychologists go about dealing with this type of thing. You know what I mean? Like I said before, what helps the most is to be the better friend and confident. Yeah, see, you would know more than anything then. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. That makes sense, yeah. Because again, it's like, if you're pushing on somebody, you could end up pushing them further in to what, isn't good for him, right? Is why you confess to the priest, so he has secrets to keep. Oh yeah, that's right, eh? Yeah, that's the thing about a priest too. He has to keep that shit to himself. I've never done confessional. I was like, when I was baptized, like my grandmother was I think I'm not even sure, but I think she was like going to a Roman Catholic church or something like that. Me, now that I know what I know about Catholicism and that's just not what I am. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the things they do, I know isn't right. It's not following, the teaching of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. A lot of it is like very sacrilegious. You know what I'm saying? And I think isn't that the only type of religion where you're actually doing confessionals? Is through Catholicism? 'Cause I don't know. I'm just kind of wondering. Maybe you know. Confession is interesting to me. Most people just don't do it, but I kind of like the radical Protestant confession. Protestants does confessions? Is that with a priest and everything? I got so much to learn. I really do. Yeah, you know a lot more about this than I do, yeah, for sure. Because I was, yeah. Oh, just a big fucking yawn I had to do there. A good throat. That sounds bad. I was say a good throat stretching. A throat stretching yawn. Yeah, because I mean, I don't even know what Protestant is exactly. Like I mean, as far as like, the differences between all of them, all these different ones. At this point, the way I'm looking at it is I'm just a Christian. I don't have anything else kind of figured out around where I'm fitting in. There's magisterial Protestants and radical Protestants. Is that how you say it? Magisterial, and corporate Protestants do not, or do no confession. So there's a lot. There's 3 different types. Three. Magistral, radical, and corporate Protestants. Is that what it is? So the radical ones are the ones that do the confessions and Catholicism, just letting out every bad thing you've done to the whole world. To the whole world? That's what the radical ones do? You're kidding. Wow. Which is kind of dangerous when you think about it. That's what public confession is, yeah. No way. It just doesn't sound right to me. It doesn't sound like that's a good idea. Well, Jesus had a dangerous life too, right? Yeah. Boy, did he ever. Right? That's an understatement or what? But public confession, to me, that sounds like it would be very, very dangerous. Just because of, It's like this. It's like Satan uses a lot of things that, like unrepented sin and different shit like that, to fuck with you, right? I don't do any confession either, but I'd be lying to myself if I said it wasn't powerful spiritually. I guess it's like, who do we really need to be confessing to, you know? You know what I mean? Is kind of what I'm thinking. Is confessing in private, or to just God, or to a priest, so that way, you know, there's some sort of a protection the right way. But I don't think the world, you know what I mean, or anybody else should be knowing about the mistakes that you know, your sins. I think that opens up an avenue for someone to use that, like a Pharisees, to use that against you, to fuck with you, right? I think that's the thing. I think that it's dangerous for people to know your business, right? That's what I'm thinking. Sometimes I gotta pick this thing up and noodle. Why not? Jesus says ye are gods. Yeah, we are. I don't know. We're surrounded by people who bear God's image. Yeah, it's true. We're also surrounded by people that bear God's image that are, well, everybody's God is made in the image of God, but not everybody's got your best interests in mind, and a lot of them are out to gaslight you, so that they know that you've sinned. You know, they can make you feel that you're not forgiven, and even talk you into that. And if they can do that, they can talk you into turning away from God, make you think that, you know, God doesn't want you, and then they've turned you away, right? That's sort of what I'm thinking, where it would be dangerous. That's what I'm thinking. And yet a lot of us just stare at a wall to pray like God is some kind of poltergeist. Yeah, that's true, eh? I was sitting there with God earlier today, and I was imagining him sort of right beside me. It's huge, you know, like this huge yellowy light, and imagine being held and hugged by this enormous being of love. I was kind of visualizing it like that, and I felt it. And I was able, you know, as I was praying, I was able to get myself to that point where I really felt it, and it felt really great. Yeah. It's kind of like that, some kind of poltergeist. Yeah, kind of is like that, eh? reading the Bible, God does not give a fuck about the safety of our physical bodies. Yeah, it's true, right? It's just us spiritually. Diligent! Damn, bro, what time is it there? 8:15. We're kind of in a suicide cult. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's late, Diligent. Like, big time. Yeah, Coward, I figured out how to do, where is it? I was able to put a mic on my amplifier, on my guitar amp. Haha, pretty cool, eh? If your faith isn't getting you hurt, it probably isn't set in stone yet. You as in oneself. Never really thought of that, actually. Man. The suicide cult thing, though, that's true. That's just like, that's, you know. But the thing is that it's, we're not trying to take ourselves out or anything. It's just that spiritually is the most important part about us. And the flesh is sort of almost like fighting the spiritual spirit a little bit, right? I think so. Depending on how we look at it, right? God, this amp sounds good, eh? Thanks, man. Much fire. Fire for me. I really like this amplifier. It's actually I got a foot switch. There's two channels on it. So I've got one channel which is like a JCM 800 Marshall, and then another channel which is like a 900 JCM 900, and that's got a little more gain. So it's like, this is my favorite though, because if you just hit it lightly, it's almost clean, and then when you really hit it, it's distorted. So then you get a lot of dynamic to it. You know what I mean? But then it's like with the other channel, you can really like it gives you more. A little more gain. I have a hard time playing sitting down. It is so hard to play. Yeah, because when I stand up, my guitar is like really low, you know? So I got like this long reach. And then when I'm playing sitting up, it's just awkward. Everything is sort of pulled up. It's not natural for me. Yeah. A lot of other people, they would say the opposite, but that's why I always practice standing up. So that way I can play live, right? Yeah. Yeah, eh? Always found sitting down easier. Yeah, it is until you're here. Yeah, that's true. It's like if I was always sitting and practicing, then sitting down is easier. But then standing up when I play with a band, I'd be struggling, right? And so it's just, so what I started doing was never sitting when I play. Yeah. Part of why I grew my hair was so I could look at the fretboard during performance without looking stupid, right? Oh, I don't even care. I always look at the fretboard. Yeah, I don't care. People, yeah. It doesn't matter. It's like, you don't need to sit there and make eye contact with the audience all the time. And that, that whole thing is like pedantic, Oh, you gotta look up, don't look at your fretboard, navel gazer, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, shoegazer, or whatever the fuck. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, you know what, you go up there and you play your ass off and mean it when you play. And then everything else will fall into, everything else is just fine. You know what I mean? Absolutely. If you're playing it like you mean it, good enough. Yeah. For me, it was more about looking at the other band members. Oh yeah, that's right. Keep your head up kind of thing. Yeah. Well, you know what? Here's the thing too, is like, when I'm up there playing, I don't have my glasses on, right? If anything, I've got a pair of sunglasses on to look cool, right? My cool ass sunglasses, and everything's a blur. So my fretboard looks blurry. Yeah. So the only thing that, when I look at it, it's just kind of, I can figure out whereabouts I am on the neck, and that's about it. We are clown mode. I am a clown. Yeah, I'm a fucking clown. I'm like super stiff right now trying to play. I'm just gonna play shitty. But it doesn't matter. Don't have to be perfect all the time. Oh, I just love this amp. I do. It's just so cool. What was it? What? I don't even know how to play that song at all. I'm not gonna say I'm amazing. That's for sure. I just like to play the fuck out of my guitar. That's all. I play as good as I play. That's about it. There's people on Instagram that just shred. They just put me to shame. But it's like the internet is horrible for making you want to compare yourself to others. You know what I mean? Anytime you see anybody rip around online, it's like they've taken a million takes, in a sense. You know what I mean? And making it look like they just did it like no problem. It's like they practiced the fuck out of it before they did it. They took a bunch of takes until they got it the way they wanted it to sound, got it right. Some people, they record it and like do small pieces and stitch things together, speech it up and down until it sounds right, and then they mime it. The rest of it, live, that you're in front of the camera, they just make sure their fingers are hitting all the right notes at the right time, and then it sounds perfect and it looks right. So there's a lot of that too. Nobody's perfect, you know what I mean? Yeah. Boy, I like this amp though, dude. Just the tone of that. It's just so cool. Which note is out? It's that one. You gotta get a looper. It's so fun to just have a beat in the background and jam to. I know, right? Usually what I do is this. Usually I do this. I'll show you. I go to here and I go, I'll do this. I pull up a metronome over here on Google metronome, and it just oh god, I'm out of time. I can't play sitting down, man. It fucks me up. Because it's like when I'm playing live or playing, it's like my arm is stretched out to here, and that's normal. When I'm sitting, I'm like, it's just literally changing where everything is. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I always stand when I play because I'm going to be standing when I'm playing with the band, right? So it's sort of like conditioning yourself, you know what I mean, to what you're going to be doing it for, right? Like what I wish I could do, I wonder if I could just, yeah, because my guitar is supposed to be way the fuck down here. Yeah, right away I could play better, you know? Sort of. I know a lot of people just use a metronome or a drum beat on their phone, but having an actual beat you can tailor. Oh yeah, because then you can create something you can groove to. You know what I mean? Like me practicing to, I'm gonna stand up. me practicing to a metronome, what that does for me is it gets my timing a little bit better, kind of gets my internal meter dialed in, let's just say. Oh, my keys are in the way and everything. Holy fuck. Yeah. Oh, I am stiff too, yeah. But it's just like right away, it's like, so whoops. There. See, that's kind of where my guitar sits when I'm playing, is way down there. I'm so like out of shape at the moment. Yeah. Was it, I don't know about you, but I like just making shit to play for my mom. Yeah, it's like do it just to love it. That's, you know what I mean? That's the most important thing, is that you gotta be enjoying it and you gotta be playing it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? You know what a cool lick is I like? Is when, say you're using your pentatonic, and you know how you're like add way in there. I don't know, it's just that extra. There's something wrong with that fret, because watch. Actually, right there. This means I got it like a bad fret somewhere in there. So instead of bending there, I have to actually go up a fret just to do a bend, which is awkward. I'm not going to say I'm amazing. There's so many people that are way better than I am online. Yeah. But I love to play my guitar. I don't have to be as killer as everybody else or perfect or anything like that. I just have to enjoy it. You know what I mean? And when it comes to playing my parts with the band, I just have to, there's a difference between me grabbing my guitar all cold like this and nothing being warmed up. You know what I mean? When you're stiff. Like right now I'm just super stiff. I'm like squeezing the neck and, and everything like that. But once I've been playing for about an hour, then everything is fluent. Like I play those parts 100 times better, right? And as long as I'm warming up before I play with my bands, or play a gig and stuff like that, then, that's the important part, is warming up. I haven't warmed up at all. Yeah, you just practice the fuck out of your shit. Play to a metronome at home, so that way you've got, your internal meter going well. Go to rehearsal and, lay it down, lock in with the drummer. make sure you know your parts really, really well, and then go to the gig, do the same thing, you know, and you're good, right? I got a little 9-volt battery practice amp. Where is it? I think it's in my guitar case. A little Marshall this big. Yeah, and I take that to gigs, and then before we play, I plug into that somewhere around the corner or backstage or wherever I can go, and I'll go and I'll play that for a half hour through it or longer, depending how much time I have. Because then when I go up on stage, I'm confident, I'm loose, I'm all nicely warmed up. I don't have to worry about shit. I can just go up there and just play my heart out and enjoy it. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm playing like I am right now, which is tight and fucking up, and nothing's loose, nothing's moving right. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. Like all those licks I was trying to play, I could barely play them. Like nothing is working right now. It's just like sloppy, you know? But once I'm warmed up, I can just rip. I'm like super confident then. Right now, I don't feel confident at all. I feel like nothing's working. But I love it. Yeah, it's a cool guitar. I gotta get my hands on like a fake Les Paul real bad. You gotta go to work? Oh, buddy. It's time, eh? Time to go to work. Me, I gotta go and get some food. That's what I gotta get done and all that. Go buy some food. I think that'd be a good idea. And then, I don't know, come back and do stuff. Then you get the slide, you just throw that on. I love this. The slides are fun. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad I got my hands on another Marshall amp finally. I wanted one so bad. They just got that sound that I like. You know, it's funny, it's like I'm plugged like directly, where is it? I'm literally plugged right into the amp, no pedals, no nothing, and the settings are all on 5. You know, it's like bass, mid, treble, all straight up on 5. Same with presence, straight on 5. And then the gain, I backed it off where it's just on the edge. You know, where if like you hit it lightly, it's clean. If you hit it a little harder, it gives you some distortion in that. That way you get dynamics and get a thicker sound and all those things. And it's like no other amp sounds like that. None at all. Yeah, I had that until it died. I had that Carvin head. I really liked it. It was very fat, really thick sound, but it never had that bite to it that you can get with the pick. It always felt that, you know, and it always felt that there was just not enough gain, not enough distortion. I was always fighting it. You know what I mean? This feels right. This feels like it's supposed to feel. Marshall just has a certain tone to it. Yeah, really like it a lot. Hey Diljan, so how are you, buddy? You only just popped in there. What you up to? How's your night been going? How's your day been going? It's nice to see ya. Hey Coward, do you have a good day at work, bud? Oh, this has been a fun stream. We did a lot. Yeah, we did a lot. We did some fun stuff. Pre-poster and I, we reacted and looked at a whole bunch of stuff. For sure. This was a good conversation we had, Coward. You know? Someone else new popped in and subscribed, said hi and that, and then took off. They had shit to do. Diljan, nice to see that you're here. That you're doing well and all that. It's very good. I should get off stream though and go buy some food. Eat some food, yeah. I almost don't want to stop, but I have to. I should, yeah. You guys are gonna have a good day today, hey? Get some rest if you haven't pre-poster on. You probably need to get to sleep. Go get some rest in that. Coward, you have a good day at work. And Diljan, I don't know, are you still around? Just want to say, hey buddy, it's nice to see you too. I don't know what you're up to for the rest of the day, but you have a good day. Yeah, I'm going to take off. I'll let you guys go until later on tonight. Tonight, early morning. I'll come and stream again. We'll hang out. Did it all sound good to you? If you're still around? Either way. I know it does. I know I'll see you guys. That makes me happy. Yeah. I hope I'm entertaining you. Entertaining enough. Yeah. Okay, guys. I'm gonna do this little outro song because I fucking love it. I keep getting a copyright strike for it, but I don't care. I'll remove it if I ever get monetized or some shit like that. I'll just remove the song. But I think it's just a great song. So I'm gonna play it on my way out because I can. Yeah. Every You and Every Me by Placebo. It's just the instrumental part of it. It was some karaoke version I found on YouTube. But isn't that a cool fucking sounding riff? It's just a cool sounding riff. And then it does this drop down. We're right coming up here. Right there. Isn't that great? And Carl's back up. And back down. And then down another. And then dissolves. And then back to that cool fucking sounding thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm obsessed with the way those riffs sound together. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, Placebo, you guys rule. You're ruling with this song right now. Great band, yeah. Okay, guys, love you guys. You have a good day. I'll see you later on tonight. Tonight, early morning. Yeah, we'll do it again. Okay? Okay, and anyone that doesn't know me that's just popping in now, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Yes, I am. Bet you didn't know that. Well, I do. Now you do. Alright. Come hang out with me tonight. And don't forget, there's that AI contest. AI Marc. Get your submissions in. You know, maybe we'll have you guys I'll get you guys. You can submit it into my DMs either in the Instagram or, you know, the Discord. I got a Discord, or even the Reddit. I got a Reddit thing. If you guys want to do that, you can pop it in there too. Get your submissions in, and we'll look at them all on stream, and we'll laugh our asses off, and we'll pick a winner. That sound good? You just take my likeness off of YouTube out of one of my streams, make me do something fucking hilarious, use Grok or something like that, make a funny ass AI video. Yeah, you can make a couple of them, submit a few if you like. Yeah, make your chances better. And I don't have a prize except I'll deem one of you guys the king of the AI Marc videos. Yeah, we'll all have a laugh. It'll be great. Okay, fucking peace and love, you guys. See you later, okay?